Colorado history in a trucking case, $26 million. And our success at trial has helped us achieve many large out-of-court settlements in trucking cases. We are a serious firm for serious cases. We accept righteous injury cases on a percentage fee basis. If you need my help, call 303-770-5551 or hit dancapleslaw.com.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation, one-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/.
We say it every year. This is going to be my year, but we don't really do anything to make that happen. So make 2026 the year you finally put you first and reclaim your body by rebuilding tissue, easing pain, and restoring movement naturally. Talk to them about hormone replacement that can make you feel like yourself again. A minor brain stimulation to improve mood, focus, and emotional resilience, helping reduce brain fog, boost clarity, and support better sleep without medication or downtime. Regen Revolution is my secret to feeling and looking great. So if you've been thinking about upping your health game, this is where you want to be. Call 303-292-9992 for a free consultation. That's 303-292-9992 for Regen Revolution.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
Sex, intimacy, love. These three things are critical to a good relationship, and that's the problem with erectile dysfunction. It often destroys sexual enjoyment and intimacy. It stresses the love between partners, often to the breaking point. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're suffering with ED, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. But I also want you to know that ED doesn't have to impact your relationship anymore. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're ED experts with our focus on men's sexual health. We've treated tens of thousands of men and have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases. I promise you, if you're like most guys, you can get your sex life back, perhaps even performing like you haven't in years. So if ED is affecting you, it's time to get back to better sex, better intimacy, and deeper love. Call us. Just $99 gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Warm and windy for your Tuesday. Temperatures today can be reaching to near record-breaking temps at 70 degrees. It's going to be gusty with high wind warnings and red flag warnings. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire.
Medical headlines, they're everywhere. But what do they really mean? Join me on Wellness Unmasked for a deeper look, plus the latest from the MAHA movement. Listen to Wellness Unmasked with Dr. Nicole Sapphire on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Brian Clark. The U.S. men's Olympic hockey team's heading to Washington, D.C. They were invited by President Trump to attend tonight's State of the Union address. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said earlier that celebration will be a theme of his message.
You're going to hear a speech that is a celebration of 250 years of our nation and our nation's independence. You're going to hear the president share the stories of everyday Americans who have benefited from his policies.
Referring to his economic policies, expected to be a major theme in his address, and U.S. consumer confidence is up slightly this month, but still plenty of uncertainty after the Supreme Court's decision striking down the president's tariffs. Today's show host Savannah Guthrie says in a new video her family acknowledges it might be too late for her mother to be found alive, but that they're now offering a $1 million reward for Nancy Guthrie. And British lawmakers approved the release of papers related to former Prince Andrew's appointment as trade envoy. He was arrested last week. This is ABC News. At least 4 congressional Republicans have now called on fellow Republican Congressman Tony Gonzalez to resign after text messages appear to show him pursuing a relationship with his former staffer, Regina Santos Aviles, more than a year before she died by suicide. Gonzalez has denied any affair. It's a case of NIMBY, or Not in My Backyard, deep in Trump country, and ABC's Jim Ryan says it relates to the administration's plans for a border wall in West Texas.
In terms of area, Brewster County, Texas is larger than Delaware and Rhode Island put together. President Trump easily won there in 2024, but his plan to build a wall along the Rio Grande in Brewster County is raising alarms among residents and elected officials. County Judge Greg Hennington, a Republican, says he sees no need for a physical wall in his county. Quote, I get border security, but there are other ways to do it.
Actor Robert Carradines died at 71. He was known for his roles in Revenge of the Nerds and as the father in TV's Lizzie McGuire. I'm Brian Clark, ABC News.
You pledged your life to serve, to make our country stronger, safer, more free, more equal. You worked tirelessly, made sacrifices, missed first steps and birthdays, lost loved ones. At VA, we don't see the setbacks endured. We see lessons applied and passion driving you upward and forward. We don't see all the masks you wear, but we hope you can set some aside. We embrace your uniqueness and won't trivialize your past, your fears, or your hardships. We can't promise to heal all wounds or wash away all trauma, but we do see hope, a path forward, a future. We see all veterans. We see you. An opportunity to help you achieve a new mission, whatever that may be. Learn how treatment works and recovery is possible. Visit maketheconnection.net.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
A new cancer center at St. Joseph Hospital in Denver is open.
Hospital leaders say a focal point of the design is thinking about how patients move through the center to get care. This new addition brings all major oncology services into one location and also offers expanded treatment capacity. There are 2 new treatment and procedure rooms and 8 additional infusion bays. The breast surgery clinic has also moved to the same floor as breast imaging.
Rob Dawson reporting a 25-year-old man's in jail for allegedly assaulting 2 women west of Wash Park last month. Chance Lipscomb being held for investigation of assault and attempted kidnapping. And Denver's warm February continues today.
Our forecast high is 70 degrees. The average height this time of the year is 48. By the way, that 70 is only one away from the record of 71 set back in 1995.
That's Fox 31's Dave Frazier, and we are going to stay warm, 60s forecast through the weekend.
Now, Impact Traffic.
All right, doing very well here. We're still waiting to see if they close I-70 for the rock scaling operation there at the bottom of Floyd Hill. So far, so good. I-25, as you're coming south into downtown, has been sluggish through Spear, but we're only 10 minutes between downtown and the tech center. You got a little bit of traffic on 225 coming down from Parker and back to I-25 basically there. 270, not too bad for us. Really not dealing with any big problem spots out here. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
Raise your hand if you're excited about feeling older than you are. Yeah, I didn't think so. Hey, it's Michael Brown, and I get it. Literally, I had QC Kinetics regenerative treatments on my neck, and I'm not kidding. It's worked wonders. No surgery, no downtime, just results. Here's the science. QC Kinetics medical professionals take the powerful healing tools already inside your body, concentrate them exactly where you need relief. It's real medicine with real outcomes. And I'm not alone. Mike's training for a marathon instead of quitting running. Patrick's golf game, it's back on fire. Andrea's back in her garden, all real QC Kinetics patients. Now, the sooner you start, the sooner inflammation eases and joint damage slows. Because nobody, and I mean nobody, signs up for feeling older faster. Find out if you're a candidate. Your consultation is absolutely free. Call 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. QC Kinetics, because feeling like yourself again is worth just one phone call. 303-900-8986.
Looking for countertops, bar tops, vanities, windowsills, art niches, anywhere you want, natural stone or quartz. Call the Art of Granite for the best prices and values anywhere. No one can beat the Art of Granite prices for the same stuff. Visit their beautiful golden showroom or call 303-386-5919. Theartofgranite.com. 303-386-5919. Wholesale on all materials. Free tear out and haul away. 303-386-5919.
Zero risk, guaranteed growth at mymoneymyway.com.
Here's what's happening.
But I gotta shake hands with that goalie.
East Coast blizzard. Conditions are dangerous. Mexico in a state of turmoil after cartel boss killed. Check in often for the latest.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. This hour brought to you by John Fuller, Fuller Law. He's a personal injury expert, auto accident expert. He's in today. We have him in from time to time. And we'll be talking to John about your problems, questions, complaints. As always, I set aside some text facts, and electronic facts, that is, and texts and emails that I get. And I put it aside for him when we get questions about stuff so I can have him to answer them. And he can answer your questions when he's not here. He's at his law practice. And I welcome you. And John can be reached at 303-597-4500. I'm pissed off today. I'm really pissed off, and I want to talk about it. But first, I want to go to Anna. Telephone calls, and people always have priority here on the phone. So speaking of that, you can call us at 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255, or 303-MARTINO, and that's good 24/7, 303-627-8466. Anna wants to talk about a trip to plan to Puerto Vallarta with Southwest Airlines. What's going on with you, Anna? Hi, Anna. Tom Martino here. What's happening?
Hi, Tom.
What's happening?
We've got a trip planned. Our trip is planned for the 17th of March. And we were fortunate. Friends of ours have a property down there that we were staying in. The airfare was outrageously expensive.
Really?
So if we had to pay for the place also, we could not have done it. It was $1,500, a little bit more for two of us.
Wow.
Fly positive space from Denver round trip to Puerto Vallarta. Well, with the chaos down there now, I really want a refund. I don't want a $1,500 credit with Southwest, and was told that we would have to wait until the, not travel ban, the travel warnings from the government included the dates of travel.
I'm ignorant of the travel warnings. Does anybody know about these travel warnings? John Fuller, you know about them?
Well, yeah, they arrested some cartel guy.
The cartel. That's right. And they're telling Americans to be very, very careful because there'll be revenge. I understand. Did you really believe that should affect tourism? I mean, are they advising travelers not to go there?
Tom, there's stranded people down there that can't get out of there.
That's because they're hiding.
They're sending in private security people down there to extricate people on private planes from there right now.
Tom, they're telling the Americans to shelter in place.
Yeah, no, I understand that. And that's Chopper's voice at the studio. But I thought that was out of precaution and abundance of caution, they say.
No.
Are there actual price tags on Americans' heads?
No, but there are people that have been attacked and assaulted and guns in their faces and cars taken from them and a lot of other stuff that have already gone down.
This is going to be weird. This is going to be weird because I know why.
I wouldn't go there.
No. I totally understand Anna shouldn't go there. And I totally understand the government warning people. But it's just like if a hurricane came, or it's just like if an earthquake or something, airlines are not responsible for that. And if you buy tickets, now some of them are subject to certain conditions, but Anna, it's not that I don't want you to get your money back, and I'm on your side. I totally understand why you don't want to go there and why you can't go there. But I mean, really and truly, this has come up with COVID, okay? So many people had tickets with COVID, never got their money back. And it's really up to the airline. What are they telling you at the airline?
They said that until the dates of travel were included in the travel warning, that they wouldn't even consider it. That the only thing they would do at this point would be just give us travel credits.
Well, that's better than nothing. But
I was wondering how Anna paid for this. Did you pay with a credit card? And if so, would this be a legitimate dispute on your credit card?
I personally don't think it'll be a legit. I think they'll credit her temporarily. And then if Southwest protests, I mean, really, if you look at your tickets, I mean, they talk about acts of God and all of that. I mean, really, Anna, like I said, I agree with you, and I believe the airline should make special exceptions, but they're not doing it. Well, I assume they're not doing it. You're the first call we had on this. We may get more, but I'm going back to COVID, and I'm telling you that it was a really bad time, and no one was, they were getting credit. They weren't getting refunds. Now, why is it you won't take credit? You'll eventually, at least you'll have something of value and eventually use it, right?
Probably not.
Never in your life.
You might just have to.
They were really pricey for airline tickets.
Speaking of that, by the way, so it was about $750 each round trip to Puerto Vallarta. It was
$760 each. It's $1,520 and some odd cents is what it was for my husband and I.
Wow.
Does that include a hotel stay or something?
No. That's just
plane tickets.
That's why they're plane tickets. I don't know.
Strictly airfare.
Why was it so much? Do you know? I mean, I haven't flown to Mexico in a while, but I thought they were way cheaper. Anyway. Here's the thing, Anna. What did they say to you? Did they say they wouldn't make an exception, or what did they say?
They said that they would credit us back as far as travel credits, but that they would not consider a refund unless the dates of our travel are included in the travel warning.
Wait a minute. They said they would give you a refund if the dates were in the travel warning?
Yes. So anyone that is scheduled to travel in the next couple of days, because there's a travel warning in effect right now through the 24th or 25th. I don't remember what she said the dates were. And anybody that is scheduled to travel during those dates can get a refund.
But they're saying by March 17th, if it's not. So I'm even shocked they're doing that, by the way. I'm shocked they're doing a refund even for.
Yeah, I just looked at their cancellation policy with regard to this Jalisco, Mexico civil unrest, as they call it. So if your travel dates are February 22 through February 26, then one of your options is refund.
Right.
So you can keep your existing reservation, you can rebook it, or you can get a refund. But it sounds like our callers
March 17th.
March 17th. So by then, I understand why she'd be uneasy going there, but they don't offer a refund that far in advance.
I wonder if a travel warning would be extended, would she get a refund?
If it's extended, then according to this policy, she would be eligible for total refund.
You know, Anna, them are the breaks, as they say. I mean, you know, unless they extend that, I'm shocked they're even giving a refund at all.
Mm-hmm.
I really am
too,
because they didn't during COVID. Anna, if they're giving you a warning to the 27th or 28th, are you sure? So guys, would you feel a little weird March 17th? Do you think that's too soon?
We don't know is the bottom line. I mean, I think that time will tell. We didn't know that they were going to kill that guy and cause all this unrest to begin with. So they may get it quelled and settled down between now and then, or they may not. But there's nothing that says the travel warning won't get extended if it needs to be.
Okay.
Well, part of my issue with that was if we wait until then, it's too late.
Yeah. Well,
to book a trip to another location.
That's right.
Well, if you want to book a trip to another location, why don't you take the credit and do that?
You can use the points to go to Las Vegas and then from there to Costa Rica. Excellent.
We had a really good deal in Puerto Vallarta. We were staying at a friend's place.
I get
so
it.
We weren't having to pay.
But you just said you want to book you may want to book another trip.
I think John had a really great idea.
What is that?
Use the credit to book a different vacation.
Yeah, but she just said, hey, Anna, honest to God, I mean, we're just not going to get it done. I mean, I appreciate calling, and I wonder how many other people are stuck. I just looked, and they are saying it has to be during a travel warning, and other airlines are giving refunds too, but I don't know why they are calling off the travel warning till the 26th. I mean, on the 26th, because certainly there's going to be a problem after that. I mean, that's pretty short travel warning. And I don't know why they made such a small window, but you may want to take the credit or just keep it booked. Now, when do you have to let them know if you want the credit? Do you have to let them know way before? Because what I was going to say is you may want to wait to see if the travel warning is extended. Do you have to wait?
I believe we have till 48 hours prior to travel to
ask for credit,
change or cancel the trip and get the credit on it. Right.
That's why she paid more. She has most of the time they're non-refundable at all, not even credits. That's why she paid a little more, I'll bet, because she does have the option to get credits. Can those credits be used by other people? Or is it in someone's name? Do you know?
I believe they can. I think I can transfer those to someone else.
Yeah,
Tom, she can transfer them to a hotel or something. Also,
travel points. Is that what they're called? Yes. Travel credits.
That's correct.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes you can. It depends if you go with a tour operator. But if you go with the airline, I doubt that their credit can be used at a hotel. That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, they do have. They have pretty much their own travel agency within the airline where you can actually book vacations.
Well, listen, Anna, you're gonna have to make the best of it and put that toward another trip. I don't know what to tell you. If anyone else has a suggestion, give us a call or get the government to extend the warning. Thanks for calling 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Again, we're at a loss here. Everywhere I look, people are facing the same dilemma. And again, they will only offer refunds for the actual travel warning. And right now the warning expires, so they're not doing it. Hey, Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, what he will do for you is something that's very helpful, and that is a market analysis of your home. It's really better than an appraisal. What he tells you is based on his 30 years of experience, what your house will sell for on the open market with today's conditions. He'll look at the comparables, the neighborhood, the interest rates, supply and demand, and give you a pretty accurate idea of what your house will sell for. He'll tell you what you'll net and what you can afford to buy. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. No obligation, a free market analysis, 303-920-1622.
Hennion and Walsh was made for people like you. People who understand the value of experienced, highly skilled professionals. That's why you'll have access to a team of specialists to help you invest for the life you want. Why? You've earned it. We're Hennion and Walsh, and a team built around you. Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5279 or find us online. Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Hennion & Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Hennion & Walsh Inc. Member FINRA SIPC.
You know, selection is really important, and so is heritage. Gravina's has both. Gravina's been in business like 65 years. The granddad started it. The son, Larry, took over. And now Nick runs it, his son, which is Larry's son. It's a tradition. The name Gravina's still there. And they're at 950 West Evans. And here's the bottom line, 50 lines of windows. You'll definitely find one right for you. They also have many lines of siding and doors. So go to 303 Gravina, 303 Gravina. By the way, they stand behind everything they sell, plus have great prices. Gravinas.com. Hey, fix it 24/7. In the name says it all. They want to fix things. They don't want to have to replace them. That's why they offer this extreme clean, tune, and check for new customers. They spend a couple hours taking your furnace apart, cleaning every nook and cranny, then adjusting, tuning it. And why do they do that? They want to show you how thorough they are. They want to be your company. They don't make money on $39 coming to your house. So have it done. A nominal cost, $39 with a no breakdown guarantee. Fixmyhome.com. Book now or 720-526-3939. Okay, let me show you. So in this room, we get an echo. So what I like is this. Then you get way less of an echo. But when you're out here, it's terrible. These mics are made for direct like this, as opposed to like this. It just sounds better. They can still hear you. It just sounds more hollow that way. And the same, even at the station, that's true too. Even at the station, Johnny, these are almost lip mics. They're not quite lip mics, but they're not wide area either. So the even here is a little too far. This is about the proximity.
John, you'll understand this.
For the best sound.
John, you will understand this.
Don't have his thing on.
You got to treat it like you owe it $20.
Treat it like you owe it $20. I don't understand that. Oh.
Get your goddamn lips on.
He's a dirty person.
Shut the hell up. What news do you watch that you haven't seen Halesko on fire?
That's Jalesko. It's not Halesko. Just ask Dimitri.
They would never pronounce a J as an H. Is it Jails Co? Because that's what I thought when I was driving along and it said Jails Co Construction. Thanks you for your patience. Have you seen that on the highway? There's a construction company called Halesko Construction. And the sign looks like it says Jails Co. And I'm like, oh, they got felons out here working. That's good.
Of course
it's not Jails Co.
You see that? You see a lot of license plates from there.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I can't stop watching footage of Mexico on fire.
Are they real?
Yeah, for real.
Oh.
But who are they
my
protesting
God, they
against?
took over they've taken over the airports. There are roadblocks on nearly every major and minor highway.
Tom, it's
but why
the cartel.
Are they wreaking havoc on their own country?
Because they be pissed off. Because the Mexican government killed their leader, and so they're like,
who are they fighting? Who are they burning down?
Mexican government.
No, that's what I'm getting at.
Just causing
the
damage.
Drug cartel.
Just causing damage.
I understand that, but okay, a drug cartel loses its leader, and they go out and wreak havoc. For what reason? What's the accomplishment?
No. Don't ask the question. You nailed it when you said their leader is killed, and they go out and wreak havoc. We're done. That's the statement. That's the question. That's the answer.
Think about the riots in L.A., Detroit, Chicago. Same thing.
How'd they kill the guy anyway? Was it Americans who killed him?
It was kind of a setup, wasn't it, with a girlfriend, and he was being transported something.
Once she left, they went in, and it was pretty.
They tracked the.
For all intents and purposes, from IWED, it was not wet. It was a dry operation,
and it went south. I thought he was going to be transported in a
was it Americans?
Somewhere, and they opened up on the ambulance. But there's some. I don't know about that.
There's a lot of rumors going around. I heard it was.
Well, it's definitely American intelligence.
Okay, so they're pissed off at Mexican authorities too. Okay.
Oh yeah, well they're just burn it all.
Now that's
kind of fun. Oh my God! If she's still alive, I'm shocked.
So I've got a buddy that does like soldier reports and private craft, and they're soliciting a group to go down there. They're offering like $2,000 a day for these private military guys
It's awesome footage. Oh.
If they can't get out of there, they want to send private planes down.
Stand by, fellas.
Box stores. Blindster.com.
No, I know. Hi, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. If you have a problem, question, or complaint, give us a call like Barbara. Barbara, what's going on with your house? What's happening, Barbara?
My lights spark, and my house was.
Did you say your lights are sparking? Did she say that? Spark?
Yes.
What do you mean by? Tell me what you mean by that.
Well, you go to turn it on, and sparks come out the sides of the light fixture.
Okay, of the fixture or of the... hold on. Are the sparks coming out where the switch is or where the fixture is?
Fixture.
Okay, and that's bad news. That's a short, obviously. So when you put power to it, it's arcing. And I don't know why it would be doing it all of a sudden. Which light is it? Is it more than one light or one light specifically?
Well, it's one light that I got fixed, and the electrician said that it was installed wrong by an electric company that's located in Falcon.
Okay, so let me get this then. I want to make sure I have it. You had this recently installed and then it started sparking, or
No,
it was... Go ahead.
It was installed in 2004 originally by Keller Homes.
Got it. And then what?
And well, I've gone all these years without these sparks.
Uh-huh.
And all of a sudden, it starts in. I had one fixed, and the electrician
So there
said,
was more than one sparking, and one of them is fixed, and you still have another one sparking?
Well, another one started.
Okay, got it. So they must have installed. So I guess what your electrician is saying is that these light fixtures in general probably are all going to fail because they were installed incorrectly by the builder.
Correct.
Got it. Now, what would cause, we're talking about 2004, we're talking about 21 years or 22 years. What would cause something to last 22 years if it was installed incorrectly? I can't think of anything. It doesn't make sense to me whatsoever that after 22 years, your light fixtures are beginning to fail. Makes no sense.
Tom, any chance that they're aluminum wiring?
Yeah, but why would it take so long? I don't think it's aluminum wiring in 2004. I don't think so at all.
No, that happened way before.
Yeah.
That happened
So
in the
Barbara,
80s.
Barbara, did your electrician, the one that fixed one of them, did your electrician look at other fixtures?
He did two more in the kitchen that were
What
in
did
a
he
row.
say? Did he say how they were installed incorrectly that would make them last? No. Okay. So what are you calling about? Let me get right to the problem. Are you calling because you think it should be fixed by the builder after all these years?
Yeah, because that's...
Never. It'll never happen. Never happen. Not after 22 years. Never. Barbara, I got to be honest with you. You can't go to a builder after 22 years and say,
Do you know how much it's going to cost to fix?
How much?
$30,000.
Oh, no. So, no. You're getting ripped off. Oh, hold on a second. You're telling me to rewire your light fixtures in your house. Somebody quoted you $30,000. Or are they saying your house has to be rewired? What are they? That sounds like they want to rewire your whole house.
That's correct.
Why? Now I might start thinking about aluminum wires. I mean, why are they saying you need a complete rewire? Why?
I have no idea.
Well, there's got to be a reason, for God's sakes. $30,000? Wouldn't you want to know?
I know.
How much did the electrician charge you to do those previous repairs?
Yeah.
There were three of them.
How much?
600.
600?
So does it make sense? So is this the electrician that told you it will be $30,000 to fix?
No, Wire Nut.
Wire Nut told you. Wire nut. That's not the electrician that fixed the 3 fixtures. That's someone else.
That's correct.
Okay, you had wire. Let me. Let me. I want to have a clear understanding. Wire nut came out and told you to fix your problem in your home would be $30,000.
That's correct.
No, that's bull crap. That's just bunch of crap.
Well, you know, I got the information of who did the original electrical work from a real estate broker.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're never going to get someone after 22 years liable ever to come back and do anything. I'm just going to look at Barbara. I don't want to lie to you. To try to get an electrician to come back after 25 years or 22 years, they're not going to do it. What we have to figure out is why WireNut told you it's 30 grand. Do you have the number and the name of those people at WireNut? I'd like to call them. Or, I mean, there's no way it's going to cost you that much money. Where are you exactly? You mentioned Falcon. Are you in Falcon?
Yeah, it's east of Colorado Springs.
No, I'm in Colorado Springs.
Yeah, that's what I thought. She
said Falcon?
No, she said something about Falcon. She said, but she didn't say she was.
That's where a plumber is that did the wiring originally.
You mean the electrician? Okay, so listen, Barbara.
Yeah.
If you're in the Springs, we got a good, we can have someone honest go out there. You know who we can have? We have Fix It 24/7. They have plumbing. They have electrical, in other words. And I would like them to go out and look at your electrical system because they're really, really good people. That's what I would do. Mm-hmm. Now, also, I don't know if Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, I believe Smith might do it as well down there. But one of those two companies, either Smith or Fix It 24/7. Don't ever listen. It doesn't make sense to me that you have to spend 30 grand. Come on. Doesn't that sound weird to you?
Yes.
So you've had 3 light fixtures and now you have a 4th one happening? Is that what's happening?
Well, the other 2 they just did in the kitchen because they were next to the one that was doing it.
Oh, preemptively.
Okay. So you had, okay, I got it. So you only had one light fixture that sparked, right?
And then the one in the hallway started.
Okay.
The light went out.
Got
My
it.
son replaced the light, and it's doing it.
You replaced the light bulb or the light fixture?
The light bulb.
Okay.
Okay, listen.
Tom, doesn't Fix It 24/7 actually specialize in second opinions?
Of course they do.
So if they come out to repair this emergency,
we'll ask them to do this as a favor to us. Yeah. Hold on a second. Okay. Kachina, I want to get Fix It 24/7 on and talk about the Springs and see if they'll go out and look at her electricity or electrical system. They do electrical inspections.
Do you want Hannah or George?
Anybody who'll come on, tell them we have an electrical issue in the Springs. Hold on, Barbara. We're going to come back to you. But what's your gut? What's your gut feeling? My gut feeling is, here's my gut first. I'm going to tell you mine first. That she had sparking, who knows why. But I think WireNut, in my opinion, is putting her together, giving her the okey doke. Come on, to come into a house and say, well, you're going to have to spend 30 grand to fix this is just a bunch of crap. I can't think of anything that would cost 30 grand. What's your gut?
Well, my gut is there's something wrong with that quote, or I just don't believe it. That's why it would be good to get a trusted electrician to get out there and redo the whole quote.
And WireNut said it was wired wrong.
But the whole house was wired wrong?
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Exactly. And it was built in 2004?
4. I'm sorry. 2004.
Okay. Let's figure this out. I really want to figure this out because if truly, I'm not saying they did, but if WireNut lied to her, if Fix It or Smith goes out there, I want to let everyone know because this is an elderly woman being told she has to spend 30 grand. That pisses me off. I'm going to hold judgment on that.
Let's see if they provided a written quote to see what they actually want to do for that 30 grand.
Let's take this time out for some important messages from our sponsors. Then we're back with John Fuller, and we'll investigate this electrical problem more. And Kachina's working on getting one of our experts on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Speaking of plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, and drains, Renew Home Innovations guarantees the lowest price, bar none, for furnace replacements. That's right. You just heard me right. RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000. This is just such a piece of crap. I'm so pissed off.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
Yeah, we're in good shape out here right now. No rock scaling today. They've knocked off for at least today and probably picking up tomorrow with that closure there at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. US 6 certainly is slow, coming up Clear Creek Canyon west of Golden. Other than that, you got I-25, just a little bit of slowing south into downtown. Not seeing anything significant out here, no accidents or problem spots. There was a motorcycle officer, I-25 southbound at 84th off to the shoulder. It looks like he may be monitoring speeds, and it's actually slowing traffic a little bit through there. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by the Tudor Dixon Podcast. This week on the Tudor Dixon Podcast, we're exposing a dirty Democrat, learning the secret dangers of dance class, and breaking down the State of the Union. Get the facts the media won't. Listen to the Tudor Dixon Podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
If you have a real estate issue and you need an attorney, O'Brien Legal Services specializes in real estate. In fact, they help landlords navigate these really weird waters recently with changes in the law. Or they can help you if you're buying something and you want to do owner financing, or it's a complicated deal, or you have a partnership. You and a friend may be buying a place. Whatever it is, if it has to do with real estate, think O'Brien Legal Services. For anything real estate, including easements, border disputes, all of that, OLSlaw.com stands for O'Brien Legal Services. OLSlaw.com, 720-370-7388.
Very nice.
Thanks. Okay, what you were saying, John? I'm sorry.
They said, like, in the course of those raids, 25 National Guard members in Mexico were killed and 30 cartel.
It's a war. It's a fucking war.
Initiated, like roadblocks in 20 different states, the cartel did, and attempted to basically shut down Mexico.
I swear I can't stop watching the footage because there's tourists filming from hotel balconies, freaking out because there's fires everywhere. It's awesome.
They'll probably be assassinated, right? The Americans will be killed on the spot.
There's definitely talk of a bounty or something, but yeah,
Trump won't find that very comforting.
Yeah, I think they'll use some new awful weapon to wipe them out if they do. But it's hard to say. They're crazy and they are on fentanyl.
Yes, a bad combination.
Yeah, oh, sure. Like me on a Thursday.
Did you see that cute little Labradoodle that was left at the airport? What a sweetheart! And the woman left the baby at security and walked away. And somebody
I like what she said to the cops. The dog's got a chip in it. Somebody will return it.
God, but why did she do that? She was arrested.
Because they weren't going to let her fly with the dog.
Are you?
I used to have a guy that I used to work
cop
for
adopted it.
Would just go to the airport and just park at the curb and just walk in and leave. And they would tow his car. And he's like, well, they'll bring it back to me when I get back in town.
And it's cheaper than paying.
Every time.
Brilliant.
Just pull up, walk in the airport like you know.
Honest to God.
Yeah.
God, that's great.
It's kind of the same concept, you know. Just park your dog. They're going to take care of it.
Did you hear about that dog ended up yesterday?
Which one? This one? Or no?
So the policeman who took custody of that dog and took it to the rescue organization adopted the dog.
So cool.
So the cop got the dog?
Yeah.
All right.
The Las Vegas cop.
What the hell, man? Leaving that little puppy. It's funny, I get more worked up over that than I would if they left a kid.
Yeah, that's easy to wrap your head around.
But it's such a cute doodle, my God. Hey, how is, did you get anyone from Fix It?
So I talked to Hannah. She's trying to get the electrical manager to come on. George is not available. So we're just kind of in limbo right now. So just stretch it.
You might want to call Smith, too, and ask Mike Robinson if they do electrical. He'd go out there, too.
Okay.
Hannah's not the one, really. We need an inside person to call. Hannah's fine, but she does all their marketing, and I'm not sure she's the right one to call.
Yeah, but she knows all the people that can actually commandeer and make people call in.
She got a hold of Hannah to try to get a hold of an expert.
Okay.
Reminds me of what I'm going to be doing later tonight.
Which is?
Making airplane sounds as I guide a fork into an outlet.
A fork into a what?
Outlet.
Oh. Into a what?
An outlet. Stick a fork in an
electrical outlet.
Here comes the plane. Zap. Fucking done. But I digress. Not to joke about suicide.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Everything's fine. I'm fine. Stand by.
Okay, brother.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
All right, we're working on getting an electrician out to see Barbara to help her. She was quoted $30,000 from WireNut to fix an electrical issue. She said she had a couple light fixtures that arced or sparked, and an electrician came out and fixed them. And she said she called WireNut for an estimate, and they said somehow it was wired wrong back when it was built in 2004, which I find crazy. It would last this long. Then they said it would cost $30,000 to fix. I don't know why that pisses me off so much, but it does, because I can't imagine $30,000. So that's what we're working on. And we also have John Fuller with us. And he's with Fuller Law and does personal injury. We do have questions. You know, I really cheat a lot, because what I do is I take all my emails, my texts, all of them, not just these, and I put them into AI, and they summarize them. It's such a good thing to have. So anyway, I want to talk about personal injury, and I want to ask John Fuller one of the topics that comes up all the time, that somebody gets injured. It's the other person's insurance company, or the other person is at fault. And inevitably someone calls from that insurance company and they say, we need to ask you some questions. And do you mind if we record the conversation? This is a recurring theme, John. What should people do in that case? So they're told, hey, we understand you were in an accident. May we ask you some questions? What they say is, we're trying to process your claim. It's so friendly, and we simply need to ask you some questions. What are they looking for? What is that other insurance company looking for? Are they looking to trip people up?
Yes.
Okay. So what should they say? I'm not going to talk to you?
So here's the deal. I mean, you've got this tension between the need for the insurance company to get the information about you and the claim. And there's nothing inherently wrong about that. But when they say, look, can I put this recording on and ask you some questions and give a statement and stuff, 100% of the time, they're looking for opportunities to shift some of the blame off of their insured onto you. And it may be as innocent as a question like, you could have gone a little slower. You could have reacted quicker.
Or maybe they might have said, if you had been going slower, do you think it would have?
and stuff like that they then come back. I mean, there was a while where a particular adjuster at Progressive, and I don't know if the guy's even still around, he would assign fault 100% of the time in some small percentage to the plaintiff in every single case.
And what does that do to the claim?
Well,
what are they trying to? It's called comparative negligence.
Yeah, but it's property damage. It's personal injury.
So in other words, if they assign some of the blame, they take some of the claim down.
Right. So if it could be clear as day, I mean, a rear end accident where you were at a stoplight and not moving a muscle and got rear-ended, and he would still find a way to suggest that you were at least 10% at fault or something. And then they would come back and say, well, we're only handling 90% of the responsibility for the property damage.
Oh, come on.
And we're only going to pay 90% of the
Are they still doing that?
Oh, anytime they can get away with it. I'm just saying there was one adjuster that would do it on every single case. And every single one of those cases would go into litigation if they didn't abandon that approach.
John, let me. This begs a question. Do you keep track of adjusters and people at insurance? Really?
We deal with these people over and over.
So you keep track of it and know what their tricks, so to speak.
Yeah, we know them. We deal with them all the time.
Okay. So and you say, listen, man, come on, blah, blah, blah. That's good. That's good for negotiating.
I mean, Tom, I've been doing this for 25 years. We've met.
Okay. Now, so the question is, again, should they say, I am sorry, I'm not. Here's what I would say. Now, I'm an amateur telling them this. Please submit your questions in writing.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And then I go over it with my attorney, right?
Well, listen, if you're going to have an attorney involved, then have an attorney involved. Okay. Don't tiptoe into it and wait until things get sticky and ugly and then call the attorney.
Right.
Call the attorney.
Because it doesn't cost you anything.
Likely, I'm going to just tell them, no, we're not going to do a recorded statement. There's no reason you need a recorded statement. Liability is clear. There's nothing to even talk about. So no. Well, why do it?
Exactly. Okay, we have more coming up with John. That was just one of the topics that came up. We have a ton of them. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So John Fuller Law, I'm so tired of people. Oh, Mike, also, we're going to come back to Mike Robinson. This is important because I want to talk to him about this situation. He's with Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Electric. I believe it's electric and drains. We'll talk to him. By the way, denverregen.com, stem cell therapy. I've had it done. They are wonderful people. denverregen.com.
Now, impact traffic.
2 spots in it.
Yeah, we're in good shape out here, right?
You should see a doctor about that.
They've
oh
knocked
crap!
off
I got to
for
get
at least
this
today, and probably picking up tomorrow with that closure there
done.
at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. US 6 certainly
God,
is slow.
I don't have their number or anything.
West of Golden. Other than that, you got 925, just a little bit of slowing south into downtown.
Let me know if I got to bump it a bit.
Yeah.
No accidents or problem
No,
spots.
I got
There's a motorcycle officer.
I got it.
I-25 southbound at 84th off to the shoulder. It looks like he
We've always known that.
actually slowing traffic a little bit through there. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com.
Hi, I'm Kyle from Blindster. I started Blindster in my garage back in 2010. Since then, we've sold millions of custom blinds, shades, and shutters nationwide. Our blinds are DIY friendly, guaranteed to fit, and always cheaper than big box stores. Blindster.com.
I want to tell you about a sponsor we love, been on our referral list for years, Euro Plumbing. And the website is europlumbingcolorado.com. Speaking of great prices, the lowest price water heaters, $14.99 fully installed. Plus, they're tankless experts as well, and they can do your whole house repiping, lower price than anyone, guaranteed with PEX piping. That's europlumbingcolorado.com, 720-500-3000. Okay, if you're looking for a risk-free defense attorney, I love this. Joe Lazzara will review your case and talk to you and give you legal advice when you call him first up, free of charge. If you decide to hire him, and I've known him for 25 years, whether it's traffic or DUI or any charge, if you decide to hire him, guess what? It's a flat rate for the entire case, quoted up front. 303-429-6200.
Texting privacy. Thank you.
Thank you. No, thank you.
No, thank you.
You, thank you. Are we going to have... Never mind.
I'll thank me later.
They had
nobody's
horse
looking.
heads that they were dissecting, and dogs. And,
John Fuller Law. I better get my...
I almost told a dentist this yesterday. I was so close, but she was so nice I couldn't do it.
Can you ask Mike Robinson? Hold on. I really want to take this question for John Fuller next. Can you ask Mike if he can hold for just a few minutes, please? And ask him if he would mind, because I do want to take, since John's in studio, I want to take him first.
What?
Yeah, his calls come first.
Where is John going? You
Shut
got him
up.
locked in the basement.
You know what? I'm going to come in there.
Okay.
I have to tell you.
Okay.
You remember that great line from Dirty Rotten Scoundrels? Do I need to get the genital cuff?
Okay, Barbara, we have on
Ruprecht.
Ruprecht. So just be patient with
Hey, John.
Yes, sir.
I have a question for you, but I'll ask you at the top of the hour.
Good. Do that for us. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Dental hygienist was cleaning my teeth, and she said, "Do you smoke?" And I said, "Yeah, cigars." Well, how often? Every day.
You don't smoke every day, do you?
Yeah.
You really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And
Really?
She said, "Well, yeah." She said, "Yeah, I wish you wouldn't." And I said, "I almost." She was so sweet, I couldn't do it. I was gonna say, "Well, I could masturbate more, but the cigar keeps my hand busy." Oh my!
You smoke cigars every day?
That is disgusting.
Every day. Oh my! What? Which one?
The comment,
one, John. Oh, I know that. That's why I didn't say it. I did say, like they say, cutting diet soda out of your diet could reduce your enjoyment of life by 80%. I'm not cutting out the damn cigar. Oh my gosh. I have so few little joys in life. Sucking on a big old...
Easy now.
It's going. Why do the double
Be
Coronas?
careful.
I don't get the Churchills anymore. I do a double Corona. Call it a day. I usually enjoy it with a 2-liter of Dr. Diet Thunder or Diet Dr. Thunder or however he says his name. The cut rate Diet Dr. Pepper from Walmart.
Who?
$1 for 2-liter bottle. I can't turn that down.
Simple pleasures in life, right?
Oh my gosh, yeah, don't look. Who was it that almost came over to the van that one day? Was that Bo? Bo almost walked over. Shannon, you in there? Dude, don't look. Don't look.
Shannon's a sick person. He is so sick.
Well, yeah. Seriously, what else have I got, Tom? You got lots of toys. You're doing stuff. I sit there, watch TikTok, smoke a cigar. Leave me alone. Am I hurting anybody? No. All right, we're coming back to take John's question because he's sitting right there.
Are we here right now?
Shut up, Johnny. Here you go.
Bureau and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today.
Hi. Tom Martino here with John Fuller. Bob's got a question for John. Go ahead, Bob. Welcome to the show.
Hi. Thank you for taking my call. Here's a question. Personal injuries happen hundreds of times every day throughout the United States and the world. And I've had friends who've been injured. And what they wanted to do initially was deal with the insurance company directly. Whether that was smart or not isn't the question, but that's what they wanted to do. But they tried to find a personal injury attorney who would give them advice on an hourly basis for whatever the rate the attorney charges.
And what was the reason for that, by the way? I don't know, but why did they want to do it that way?
I'll tell you. the personal injury attorneys take, I don't know the exact percentage, approximately 30% of whatever the recovery was. So this individual is trying to avoid that for his own personal reasons, monetarily, obviously.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. John, can you hire personal injury attorneys by the hour?
Whether...
Go ahead, sir.
I think that's what he was going to ask. Can you hire some?
Generally,
well, that's it.
Yeah, generally, no. There are components of the personal injury business that do involve hourly compensation, but generally, no. And I think the reason why is that, what I do can't really be summed up in an hour or two. We have our cases, and we guide and curate our clients' cases through from inception to completion, which many times can be a year or 2 years or even longer, involving complicated decisions about whether or not to go into litigation, when and for what to settle a case or not to settle. I mean, there's a lot of different stuff that's impossible to really encapsulate in a 1-hour advice session or something along those lines. And so many times, I mean, countless times over my career, I guarantee you that we have added value that's so far in excess of what we've charged on a case that any suggestion that the alternative of just an hourly rate would be a better deal for your friends is just not based in reality. I just don't think it is.
Bob, I like the idea of a percentage, because then it doesn't matter how much work that attorney does, that there's a percentage there. And as I said, or as John said, they will get more for you if they know what they're doing. Now, what I don't like, and I'm just gonna say it, okay? I one time had an insurance adjuster. He was a former adjuster, and he was meeting with us on something else. He was starting a new business, and he said there was an attorney in town that they loved dealing with. And I said, what? Why would you love him? He calls himself like a name that makes it sound like he's a pretty strong guy. And they said, we love dealing with him because he's quick to settle. Now, seriously, I don't like, what I'm saying is that you really have to go by trust. And I think most attorneys are going to work their asses off for a percentage fee more so than by the hour. And again, I think by the hour could be cost prohibitive. I think it could be just the opposite. But anyway, that was a good question. And we, John answered it the best he can. Bob, I don't think you're ever going to find someone to do it on an hourly basis. I really don't. Now, if you just want to book a do-it-yourself session, I don't know who would do that. I mean, maybe they would. But if they do, then you have to ask yourself why. Are they even that good? Why are they available like that? And so I want to go. I may not have a lot of time. Mike Robinson is with us from Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Electric Drains. Mike, I got to ask you something, man. Mike Robinson, Barbara had some sparked fixtures, and she had an electrician come out and fix a couple. Then she asked Wire Nut, why is this happening? And they said the house was wired wrong. And they said it would cost, we're running out of time, it's going to cost $30,000. I got to get Mike on to get his opinion on this. And then I'm going to ask him if he would check out her house free of charge and let us know what's going on there. And then we're going to talk to someone who needs assistance from a house fire. So stick around. We got a lot happening on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm Tom Martino.
Okay, perfect. Hold on. All right, Barbara.
John.
More than once, she's been screwing around with that platform and wanting to get underneath it. And I think she hears something under there.
Thanks for calling. Really appreciate you.
Oh, she's done it again?
Mm-hmm. And over there on that side, too. They're really good at that, aren't they?
Oh, indescribably sensitive. Indescribably sensitive. There's something that...
But I don't know how a mouse would have gotten in there.
Mice are so good. They'll go through them.
I hear they can go through a hole you can't even believe.
Yeah, it's like they're made of gel or something. Oh, I know, Princess.
Hey, John. Mike.
Hey, Tom. Pink trucks. Fix-It has the green trucks. Smith has pink trucks.
Have you seen the commercial with Fix-It? Fix-It 7, you mean?
Yeah.
They must have 50, 60 trucks.
I know they do. They're big.
They are bigger than Bell, I think.
I think so.
Good morning, Tom Martino Show. On the radio, yes, of course.
And I think I've seen Plumb Line and Fix-It 7. I'm going to bet neither one of them have plumbers that look like those two women that come on out to the house.
Okay. Did Bo call you?
One has tea with a woman,
Yeah.
Okay. Katie, can I stop you? You were escalated to Deputy Bo. Did he call you? Okay, I'm gonna send him a message right now to call you. Okay? No, this is off. This is offline. That's why we escalated this to one of our deputies.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Have John put on his headphones for a second.
Well, okay, he can hear you.
Oh, he can?
Yeah.
So, John, this morning I picked up a certified letter from a PI firm out over in Inglewood. I haven't had a chance to open it yet, but I was thinking, why the PI firm's coming after me?
Oh, come on.
Oh, Shannon.
Scott, you want me to look up the PI firm?
What did you do?
No, I know who the firm is, D.
Oh. I mean, I can see if they specialize in something in particular.
They specialize in personal injury.
Oh.
Did you cause said personal injury? Just somebody?
Not me. There's more to the story, but I was kind of wondering until I opened the letter, but like, what do I do? I don't know how to, quote, defend myself.
Read the letter first.
Yeah.
Lemonade, iced tea, what?
Lemonade's fine. Yeah, good. Well, I'd start by opening the envelope and seeing what they want.
I just didn't have time this morning.
Thank you, Karnak.
This is why they pay me the big bucks right here. I'd start with opening that bad boy and see what's inside. It could be a coupon to the circus or something, you know?
Oh,
I doubt that.
Was somebody on an insurance policy that you have involved in an accident?
No.
Were you a witness to an accident?
No, I think it was.
Did you cause an accident?
No.
I bet he filed a claim.
My hands are clean.
Okay. What do you think it might be?
I think it's my cleaning person got into a little altercation with my son.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, this is great. Hang on.
I think you should call in.
You think? think you
Kelly,
should
get him on
you
the
should
phone.
get line 3.
Maybe I'll run down during the
Does she
break and
speak
get
English? Can we get her on the show?
What are you doing there, D?
I'm just, hanging out.
He's goofing with it.
There, I got you on now.
Hanging out. Yesterday I thought that yesterday was Tuesday, but it was actually Monday, and it turns out I have Wednesday off, which yesterday I thought was today.
That's some
it.
good.
Oh,
That
okay.
makes sense.
We were wondering. Inquiring Minds wanted to know.
No, it's just my own mistake. And then I'll be off, I think Thursday too, because of my niece's graduation. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So Wednesday and Thursday I'll be off.
Where's she graduating from?
Nursing school.
Oh, nice.
She just barely turned 20, and she's going to be an ER nurse in one of the big hospitals where John gets a lot of clients.
John would like
Did she
more
go to
clients from
Regis
there.
or UNC?
I'll give her some of your business cards.
That would be lovely.
Mm-hmm. It's the one I did refer her to you.
The
but
girl at CU or
she effed up.
the girl up in CU or
CSU. She went to CSU,
That's right.
and then she went to nursing school
Okay.
here in Denver that she just graduated
Cool.
or is graduating from. 20 years old.
Cool.
I taught her to drive when she was 12, and she was off-roading my 4Runner on Switzerland Trail at the age of 12.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Like legitimate off-roading, like four-wheel low kind of off-roading.
Real off-roading.
I was driving my grandmother's Coupe de Ville to Detroit when I was 12 because she needed to rest her eyes for a minute.
She needed a pack of Marlboro Reds.
Oh.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show this hour, brought to you by Dan McKenzie. McKenzie Law, he's working on my estate plan. He can help you with yours. Estate planning doesn't have to be complicated. They have a small boutique firm, I call it, because they work so personally with you. We've had a number of our friends here at the station do an estate plan with McKenzie. They can do wills, they can do trusts, they can do a combination. McKenzie Law, and that's 833 CO plans. Really good people. Get that estate plan done. 833 CO plans. So, Mike Robinson, a friend of mine from SmithPinkTrucks.com, Smith Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Electric Drains. He's in Colorado Springs, Castle Rock, and Monument, and I think they go down to Pueblo. Great company. Mike, for the life of me, I can't figure this out. Barbara had a few light fixtures that were sparking. She had them replaced. The house was built in 2004, so it's been there for 22 years, and approximately 22 years. And Wire Nut told her the whole house was wired wrong, and it's going to cost her $30,000. Barbara, did they say what they were going to do for $30,000?
Before I had to, Smith is the one that fixed the light in my kitchen.
They are. Okay, good. They're the ones that fixed it. So Smith did not tell you that you needed the whole house rewired, did they?
They didn't, when I told them, they didn't challenge me.
What do you mean? Oh, when you said about Wire Nut, they did not.
Yes.
They did not add an opinion.
Correct.
Okay. Now I want to ask something else, and I'm glad you called Smith to fix those arcing lights. Did Smith tell you what was wrong with those lights?
No.
Okay.
Well, that they were wired wrong.
Okay. And I don't know why they would last 22 years if they were wired wrong. But then why did you call Wire Nut to give you an estimate on fixing things?
The guy across the street had the same problem. And he had Wire Nut at his house for 3 weeks. Right now, his wife died, and I can't.
How big is your house, Barbara? How big is your house?
2,000 square feet.
Okay, Mike, what do you think? You might want to check on that job from your electrician. He fixed it, and he said it was wired wrong.
I'd love to look up her account here while I'm looking at it. But
I think it was in November.
Okay, well, what we'll do is
address or a last
no,
name,
we'll
but-
do that
but-
off
but
the
here-
air.
oh,
Go
okay.
While Mike
Barbara,
is talking.
here's the-
Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
No, it's no worries. Barbara, listen, there's my guys won't comment on other contractors. That's not.
Okay.
I know other people
I
comment about
understand.
us, but we don't comment about other contractors. What we do is say, listen, people can have different suggestions. Why don't we give it a look, and we'll give you some of our analysis on what needs to be done. Typically, in a home built in 2004, you don't have to redo all the wiring. It wouldn't have passed inspection. They had building codes even back in 2004 for sure. Here's what we do, and Tom suggested it. I'll have my division manager, who's been a master electrician for probably 20 years, come out and take a look at your place. I know that you said we fixed a couple lights and they were wired wrong. They probably were wired wrong when they were replaced, not when the house was built. So, or when they were upgraded, probably not when the house was built, because otherwise you would have seen it before now. But why don't I have my guy come out? He'll listen to all you're talking about. If you have their estimate for what they were going to do, I mean, he can look and look at it and provide a second opinion. But I think that's the right thing to do. I find it difficult to believe you have to rewire an entire house that was quote unquote wired wrong when it was built in 2004.
Yeah, so right. I really want Smith. We love these guys. You really want them to come out and give you an estimate. I know your neighbor, you said, had wire nut, and I'm not saying wire nut's wrong, by the way, until I can get Mike out there or his people out there. But anyway, for those listening, and we have a lot of people listening from the Springs, thank you for calling Barbara. Hold on. Do me a favor, too. Kachina, get Barbara's address and last name. Give it to Mike off the air. And then have Mike maybe give us an update on what they found. Maybe there's some notes in the job. So let's do that before we let her go. Get her last name and her address. Then Mike will look up the job. And if he has any other comments, he can come back on. By the way, smithpinktrucks.com. That's because his wife's the boss and they have pink trucks. Eva, and it's a great company. smithpinktrucks.com, 719-392-4269. Let's talk to Sherman now. Sherman, what's happening with you, Sherman?
Well, how are you? Well, this is a situation with a friend of mine who is displaced, and his mom is displaced as a result of not a recent fire, but a fire that had occurred 5 months ago in Westminster. As the property was deemed inhabitable, the two parties, mother and son, were placed in a safe house that's also a senior home. And as a result of them being displaced at that facility, the son then was, expelled from the facility because he had a dispute with the director of that particular program. So since that time, by him being displaced, he asked me would I look after his mom, check on at the facility, which I did. And they had told me that I can only visit by getting a letter of authorization from the son, which I did, and I haven't gone back out there since. The problems, and it's more than one of which is the house in that particular community. It had an abatement sign on the door for a court hearing. That would be March the 23rd.
What do you mean a court hearing for what? An abatement for what? What are you talking about? The house that burned? The house that burned?
Yes, the yard has a lot of debris.
Oh, and they have to clean all that up. Okay. So they had insurance, right?
Well, during the fire, all the documents, with the exception of a few, were destroyed.
They never put an insurance claim in?
they have not put an insurance claim because the son was in the hospital and the mom was put in a senior home. And as a result of her being in the senior home, that's why I'm calling Tom Martino now. She had been deemed as incompetent because of dementia, and they said her cognitive skills are totally diminished. And as a result of that, anything that she would say or do concerning any business transactions would be null and void.
Is she in an assisted living facility now?
Yes, she is, but it's considered a senior assisted living facility.
I get it, but that still doesn't have anything to do with her insurance. Why isn't she does she remember who her insurance company is? We can call them for her.
She does not. No, sir, she does not, and that's the problem.
Oh my God! Does the son know who they had?
No, and he went through the documents. I took him out there to go through the documents.
Oh my God! All right, hold on. I have an idea. I wonder if a clue report would have any information. I'm going to tell you something. I need you to hold on. Maybe the mortgage company. Does she have a mortgage on this house?
And that's why this is such a critical
Sherman, one question at a time, man. Does she have a mortgage? Does she have a mortgage?
She does not.
Okay, so there's no bank to check. I don't know who the hell would have a list of that insurance policy. Well, let's call Brian Burns real quick. Put him on hold. Sherman, hang on for a second. This is terrible. His friends, a mom and son recently had a house fire. She is now in an assisted living facility and has dementia. Okay, so she can't remember who her insurance was. The son, the son is also displaced. And wow, we got to figure this out. Go ahead.
Couldn't they track down the insurance company name by looking at the billing records, like her checking account and her credit cards, based on how these premiums were charged?
Possibly.
That's the first place I would look, is the bank statements, to see what insurance companies make.
Sherman, bring Sherman back up. This is a good point. Sherman, she had to have been.
Here. I haven't gone anywhere.
She paid for insurance somewhere. Maybe, it's possible she didn't have insurance. It is possible. It is possible.
It's another reason to look at all the bank statements.
Does she have bank statements that the bank can provide? Do you know who their bank was?
No, that's part of the problem. I had the son look for bank statements because I'm on the same page with you. To track down perhaps who she was making insurance payments to, and there weren't any bank statement documentation. Now,
Sherman, if you know the name of the bank, that's all you need. You can go there and request back copies of 6 years worth of insurance, 6 years worth of bank statements.
Well, again, I'm here with Tom Martino. I don't have authorization under the Privacy Act to go and get her bank statement.
No, you'd have to be assigned. The son, does she have a guardian?
No, that's another reason why I'm calling you, because she needs a guardian.
Oh my God!
If the senior home has not already applied for guardianship, and if they did, she's in jeopardy of losing her house, and that's the whole reason for me calling.
Oh my God, this is terrible.
Is there a mortgage on the house?
No, I asked that. Okay. No mortgage. They would have definitely known the insurance company. We got to talk. Hold on. We got to talk to Brian Burns. Maybe a clue report.
Tom, I think that our state attorney would come up with a way to get those statements, because this is the woman's son that's calling.
They can't even. No, the son's friend is calling.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
It's not the son,
and the son is incapable of.
Where is the son right now, Sherman?
Sleeping in an abandoned car.
Oh God, yeah, he's going to be no help.
Oh my God!
Do you know the name? Do you at least know the name of the bank?
Well, the abandoned car is on the property. He's there off and on. However, with the abatement issue, he was ordered not to sleep in the cars or be on the property.
I'll bet our state attorney would know a way to get these bank statements.
Well, you got to start with the name of a bank.
Does Sherman know the name of the bank at least?
Well, Well, he speculated that it's U.S. Bank. I don't
Oh,
know
okay.
that for a fact
It's a good
because
start.
I didn't see any documents.
Okay, why do you suspect it was U.S. Bank? Out of curiosity, why?
Because the son speculated that
Okay.
it was U.S. Bank.
All right, hold on. I want to talk to Brian Burns, too, coming up. Hold on. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
You're on hold.
I'm
Tom
this is a
Martino, and I love it when the
nightmare.
Broncos are freezing teams out.
We've had a lot of those.
Oh,
At
my
home when that
God.
furnace quits,
People.
let Fix It 24/7.
Give
Warm
me
things up
easier
faster than a
problem.
Broncos touchdown with their guarantee.
Yeah, fix that drug thing in Mexico.
Fix It 24/7. Hometown partners of the Denver Broncos. Same day comfort all season long.
What about
FixMyHome.com. Book now.
When your house is in trouble, fix it 24/7. Be there on the double.
Hey, you know what? You want GreatWesternBuildings.com if you're looking for a steel building. Why? Because they are genuinely a factory, direct to consumers in all 50 states. Most steel building people don't have factories. They lie and say they do. That's a come on they use commonly. But you can bet when you're dealing with Great Western Buildings, you're dealing with a genuine factory and 100% American steel guaranteed for life. Whether you want a garage, a shop, a factory, a barn, a riding arena, an airplane hangar, it's GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Very nice.
Hey, John, I mean, if I lived in this house, I would get a big dog. And the dog and I would go into these hills. It's a beautiful house for sale in Castle Rock.
Are you looking for a house?
Yeah, I'm done with the loft living thing. And I want a big dog and go walk around in those mountains or hills at least 6 times a day. Train my cats to go on a leash and go out there and eat a lizard or something, you know?
Yeah, you can't let your cats out alone because they'll get eaten.
They'll get scared and I won't be able to find them, you know? So
They'll
they have to
definitely
be
get eaten.
And then they'll get eaten if I can't find them, which I'll never be able to find them if they crawl into a bush or something.
Are you talking about
And it's a pretty
Asians?
cool house. It's one story, which really appeals to me.
I didn't hear.
Because as my animals get older,
It's a tough time to buy right now. Prices are high, man.
Yeah, this really. I just emailed Frank. I said, "Does this look realistic or
How much
optimistic?"
does this say?
770.
Isn't it funny? That used to be an extraordinarily expensive price.
It used to be this house.
Only
Yeah.
$790, reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's reasonable, but it looks like
One
it's a
little bottle
wonderful
left.
shape.
And
And it's a
that was
08, so it's not that old. I mean,
Denver
I have a car
Regional.
older than that.
Man.
Do they
Well,
have
my credit card
HOA
expired.
regulations against all the
I forgot to update it. And
80-foot?
Our dasher is on the way.
I need to get payment from
Our
you.
dasher is on the way.
But I'm not sure.
They may not allow cars longer than the house.
Than
width.
the
I'm
driveway.
happy with it.
if the car
Yeah.
sticks out into the traffic lanes.
It's covenant restricted to cars. Cars have to have a certain.
If the sign out front says deed restricted, you might
If I
as well
did
just
anything,
save your time.
I'd probably go where you go.
But look at that beautiful background, that open space behind
Yeah.
it here. They actually have a map
Well,
of it.
Region would just send it to me.
Yeah.
And I want a one-story house so that as my animals get
For me,
older, look at
convenient
this. This is what's behind the
Because I go
house.
pick up my medicine on Tuesday morning.
Go over there, look for snakes
Tuesday
and
afternoon
stuff.
after the
That's
show.
the lot right there?
No, that's the open space right behind the house. So it's like buying all of this
Yeah, of
without
course.
having to pay for it.
That's right.
We're paying real estate tax.
That's what open space is all about.
Oh my God. It's just beautiful. And I love that sage and that kind of high
okay.
desert look.
And you look at it and confirm that it's
And my gun club is only about.
Will you sell your obviously you'll sell
I have to sell my loft, yeah.
after it's all
if
fixed.
you're going somewhere.
Yeah, so after it's fixed, I'm going to have Frank sell the loft for me
Home or something.
and move into a house. I was planning on, building a little cottage, but,
Even though I
this is only 189 per square foot, and I can't build for 189 per square foot.
I wonder what building is running these days.
Right, that's true.
Where's your company?
In my home.
Oh, you just work out of your house?
Yeah, I just work from home, so.
Because you don't have a physical plant.
That's right.
Okay. Yeah. That works.
And it will be in Douglas County, so the crime is manageable compared to Denver. Cops actually respond to calls for service in Castle Rock, and
That's a crazy concept.
yeah. Yeah. Imagine that. And it's so convenient. Castle Rock is right on the highway and everything you need is there. Is there a Whole Foods in Castle Rock? There's
No.
got to be.
I don't think so. I haven't been down there in a while, but I don't know.
It's just a haul to the airport and stuff, though.
It's a good thing I don't travel.
Yeah. At all, ever.
Yeah.
Oh, every once in a while. He'd go to the Springs Airport.
Actually,
Yeah, you could.
Yeah. Yes, there's a Whole Foods in Castle Rock.
There is?
On Promenade Parkway.
No shit.
10 to 15 minutes before he's on.
That's awesome.
I didn't know that.
Tom, they got people of color down there now.
A large minority.
Do tell.
As Drew would say.
Hi, Tom Martino here. We're going to be talking to Brian Burns at Compass Insurance in a little while, but we'll keep Sherman on hold for a minute here. But it's outrageous what we're just hearing. I mean, it's so sad. So this woman and her son are living in a house. They have a fire. She was put in assisted living, has dementia, can't remember her insurance company or if she even had insurance. The son is living in a car. Wow. So what do you do in a case like that? How do you tell if who the insurance company is? It wouldn't be listed on a deed. It wouldn't be listed on anything with the county. It wouldn't be listed anywhere except with a mortgage company if she had one, but she doesn't have a mortgage. So who else would know if she has insurance or not?
Well, I got an idea. Sherman, is there still mail coming to the house or to this lady? Is she still getting mail?
Yes, you're on the same page again with me. I did check the mail.
And?
No mail from an insurance company.
Well, how about from a bank?
No bank statements. Most of the documentation was ruined in the fire.
Okay. How does she support herself? Social Security?
Yes.
So that's
She's 82 years old.
Do you know if she's still getting her check right now? Is it coming to the house or is it direct deposit?
No, I'm pretty sure it's direct deposit.
Okay, if it's direct deposit, Social Security Administration will have a record of the bank it's going to.
Correct. But again, I would need authorization.
Okay, we need to talk to Dan McKenzie, McKenzie Law. So let's get Dan McKenzie on. What we can do is ask McKenzie, how do we get authorization to have this guy help out? And if Sherman can find out, then we can figure out who the bank is possibly, right?
Well, and if her
where her direct deposit Social Security check is going.
And whatever confirmation she gets, whether it's by email or mail from Social Security Administration.
Do they send a monthly, do you think they send?
They must have some kind of an announcement that says, hey, we made a deposit, an account ending in 2875 at this bank. Don't you think?
You don't get anything, D.
You don't get anything?
I have my check direct deposited and I don't get anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
That was an assumption on my part.
No, but wow. But Social Security would know, like if let's just say Sherman gets authority.
Mm-hmm.
He go to Social Security saying, we need to track down this lady's bank.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us which bank this is deposited to? Mm-hmm. There would be no reason they can't tell. They wouldn't tell him. But I want to ask something. Sherman, who is her spokesperson right now? I mean, who does her bidding right now?
Well, no one, but that's why the son asked me to step in and do what I'm doing now because there's no one available. He's an only child. There are no siblings.
Wait, how is the care home getting paid?
Well, she has Medicaid and she has Medicare, so her bills would be paid by one of those two agencies.
No, so they're not taking money out of her bank either.
Well, I'm not sure about that. I don't have access to any of those records.
God, this is...
Dan McKenzie will figure this out in 3 seconds.
You think so?
He must deal with this all the time because people get dementia. They don't know where their money is, where their assets are, what policies they have. He must deal with this every day.
Man. Sherman, you're a good guy for helping out. Now, the son, like, what's the son doing? How is he going to get help? Does he work? How old is he?
Well, he's 62. It's one of these situations where he was a high roller, used to own a nightclub in Las Vegas, a part owner.
Wow.
And had a domestic issue with the female that committed suicide, and he's been going down ever since.
Oh, God.
And how old's the mom? We never asked. How old is the mom?
82.
82, and he's 62. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is something. We got to figure this out. All right, hold on again, and we will. We got to take this break. 303-713-TALK. Man, this is crazy. 713-8255. The guaranteed lowest price for your furnace. Guaranteed right now. RenewHomeInnovations.com. The lowest price, 303-904-2000.
Thank you.
There you go, bro. Get your sandwich.
KRFX
HD2
Denver.
No, it's his. I didn't get a frozen one.
Radio station.
No, too much.
Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, Impact Traffic.
All right,
We're still seeing some delays on 270. It's the eastbound side coming off I-76.
You want some? Oh, you don't.
York.
Okay, I
It
already
does appear
asked
to be
you.
construction. They've been moving
I
down
gotta
the
get
highway.
Vestera. I got one
it's
spot
mainly
to do.
eastbound, but westbound may be a little slow through there also.
Why? They make sure nobody's gonna
I-25
get in
coming
that
into
goddamn
downtown, some slight slowing, but it's a pretty quiet ride. We've got light volume, no rock scaling today, so I-70 remains open. Mountain roads are in good shape all the way to Vail. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's. At Lowe's, blueprint takeoffs turn your blueprints into quotes faster. Bring your plans to the Lowe's Pro Desk and get help streamlining the estimating process. Then, when your order's ready, Lowe's delivers to the job site.
Vestera Turnkey is a system where you become a landlord in a remote market that they've researched. They've researched them because you don't want to be a landlord in Denver. Now, when you are a landlord with them, they have a management company that takes care of everything. Then when it comes time to sell, Vestera helps you sell it for profit. It is a hand-holding nanny situation. They help you become a landlord. VesteraTurnkey.com. 303-888-3788. That's 303-888-3788.
If you... Thank you. I'd heard the word...
Are you talking about generic?
So...
Like Xerox, Kleenex, or Vice.
John.
And that's why I was
using
Jimmy John's. Not knowing
Tell John it was just a request for information. They want my insurance information.
Of course they do.
Snap at you again, but mother...
And you know why they want your insurance?
You don't know. It could be... Yes, I know. Reminds me of an argument I had with...
Your mic's on.
Shit, years ago. I said...
Do you know why they want your insurance?
Yeah, because this person claimed that they were injured on my property.
But probably if it was a physical assault, it's not going to be a covered item anyway.
What's a physical assault?
Right, it was by my son.
Oh.
She was 3 times the legal limit. She never went to the hospital. Maybe she did a few days after. It's just, my son needs to move. Don't get me started.
The estimate is 30 to 300 tons. Now, you're with me in that is a wide range.
Those are interesting facts in your defense.
That's a lot of tons.
That's what I thought.
So I said this to this woman in just a casual conversation. Well, they can't possibly know that.
They're having a picnic over there. Don't bother them.
That's why it's an estimate. I mean, there has been...
Well, I've got someone right here that can answer my question.
In small areas, and they extrapolate it to over the earth and different, weather patterns and whatnot. But that's
so should I give it to him, John?
30 to 300. Well, how can they possibly... what about in the ocean?
Would it hurt?
Well, that's why
What's the downside?
That's why it could be this. Could be
have
that.
the
It's a
information.
lot. It's kind of a lot.
Nothing, really.
You could tell them to pound sand, but your insurance company can tell them that
If
just
they
as easily.
contact, but his rates might go up. Just for the inquiry.
Yep.
So we're done. If you can't.
I mean, did they allege that your son hit this person?
There's a wide gap because they
No.
can't tell for sure.
No? How did the person get hurt?
And that was it. We were done.
Well, that in this letter, they're just saying, please send us your insurance information. There was this injury that occurred on your property. If you don't respond, there's legal ramifications.
If you don't respond, what?
If I don't respond to this letter, they say there's possible legal ramifications.
Not a lot of it burned up on reentry.
Well,
I think they're fishing.
I don't know what happened.
I think it was like 6.
But if it was something
They lost 6.
that involved a physical confrontation with your son, there's a very good chance that there would be no coverage for that because intentional acts are not generally covered by insurance. So my guess is they probably know that and maybe pursuing some sort of premises liability claim, claiming she tripped or something on some aspect of your... I don't know. He said an altercation earlier, but now he's saying he didn't touch her.
I didn't.
You know, they were like the Titanic, which is why...
You didn't,
I mean,
but
she
your son
got arrested that night.
Well, what happened between her and your son?
But yeah, now the stock is like...
My son...
Don't answer that.
Yeah, I don't want to answer it on the air part.
Call me later on. I'll talk to you.
All right, will do. Thanks.
You bet.
Can you turn off the microphones just for a second?
Enjoy your Chick-fil-A.
Oh, see, I knew it was spoiled.
I'm so proud
Where
of
did I
you.
see another Chick-fil-A's going up? In Parker?
I see it sometimes on...
I was
In and
driving.
out, or-
Where was I driving? No, way out. Up by Gartel and E470.
Oh, by Southlands or something?
You know where the 7-Eleven is on the west side of the street? You don't go up that way very much. Well, there's a Target on the east side of the street.
Good
and
afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Mexican restaurant and all kinds of little stuff.
I just know...
On the other side of the street.
Southlands Mall over there.
No. Southlands Mall is on the north side of...
I mean, that's kind of the only reference.
south.
Schedule your free estimate at brothersflooring.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Well, when you last heard from us, Sherman calling about a friend, and we're trying to figure out this thing, man. So his friend and his mom's 82, the son 62, recently had a house fire. She is now in assisted living, has dementia, and can't remember her insurance company or if she even had insurance. Because there's no loan on the house, there's really no way to know who the insurance company is. We're going to try to figure out who her bank is. Her bank has the check deposited. You know, the assisted living place would know. I'll bet you they're taking her check. I mean, how is she paying for assisted living? Sherman, how is she paying for assisted living? I think it must be through her Social Security.
Well, she does have Medicaid and Medicare.
It's Medicaid then. It's Medicaid. Okay, therefore, okay, damn. But her Social Security check is being deposited somewhere, and she doesn't know. This is truly a nightmare. The son's living in a car, so he's not being much good. So how do we find out the resources this woman has, especially because her home burned down? Well, I don't know if it's all the way down. How bad is the house, Sherman? I mean, what difference does it make? They can't live in it.
Well, let me say this. I did have a contractor friend assess the damages, and he assessed the damages at $190,000. And he also indicated, well, the city of Westminster indicated that the house was uninhabitable. So there you have those two factors.
How long ago was the fire? The reason I ask is that you have only a certain amount of time to file a claim.
A year.
5 months ago.
Oh, okay.
How much is the house worth if it wasn't burned?
How much was the house worth? Good question.
Well, insurance, the insurance assessment would be $350,000.
What insurance assessment?
Yeah, what does that mean? Oh, you mean taxes?
The independent insurance company that I contacted, and they evaluated what the house would be worth upon having a fire, complete fire.
Well, hold on, back up. If the house had not burned at all, what would the house be worth?
Yeah, that's
today?
what we're at. Like if she was going to sell that house
Yeah,
a week before the fire.
$350,000 would be the market value based on comps in that area.
Okay, that's not a lot now by today's standards. And man, if the house, by the way, if the house is fixed by insurance, is she going to go back there, or she can't live alone anymore, right?
No, that's why the son left Las Vegas to come and take care of her in the first place.
How long has the son been living there?
For approximately 2.5, 3 years.
Okay. And he
maybe
has
longer than that, maybe about 4 years.
And he has no clue who the insurance company is. No clue whatsoever.
None, because he was letting her handle all the bills, hoping that, she didn't have dementia. So he sort of stayed out of her way in regards to paying bills.
Hey, Tom, am I on right now?
Yeah, you are. Who are you?
Hey, this is Brian over at Compass.
Oh, I didn't know that, Brian. I didn't know we had you.
Yeah.
I'm blood. I want to talk
heard
to you.
the sound
Go ahead.
that you got me on, but then I was like,
I'm so sorry,
coming
Brian.
today, but-
Brian, I didn't see you
That's
there.
okay.
Go ahead. How does he find out
so
who the insurance is?
Is there a mortgage on this home?
Nope. That's what we thought. No mortgage. They don't even know who the bank is to see who she's paying. Brian, it's possible she didn't have insurance.
No, there's a great possibility if they can't show any time they've made a payment, because it would have been directly from her. She would have paid this.
Well, we don't know because there's no access to a bank account. We don't know who the bank is. Brian, would a clue report know the address and who was there, or only if she had a claim?
Now, the clue report does there is a prior carrier report, but it's just for auto insurance. The home insurance doesn't have that capability. I would be able to see a claim if there's a claim, and we could see who the carrier was at that time. Has there been this fire that's occurred? That's the whole problem, is they can't even make a claim because they don't know who to call?
That's right.
Oh,
and we don't know if she's ever had an insurance claim.
Or insurance.
What about the prior carrier report on the auto? Is there? I mean, a lot of times people's auto and home are with the same carrier.
Yeah. Do they have a car?
No, she doesn't have a car, but the son has a car. But again, by him being displaced,
Wait. Who insured the car? Did he have his mom insure the car, or did he insure his own car?
I'm not sure.
Does the car have Las Vegas
here's
tags
an
or
idea.
Colorado tags?
You see,
It
if
was
the
out of state tags.
okay, the son probably had his own car and his own insurance, so
Yeah,
it's probably not
Here's
bundled with the
here's a
home.
chance that we could do.
Yeah.
Why don't you do this for me? Send over to me the name of the mom, whoever the named insured would be, and the address, and let me make some calls to insurance companies to see if they have a tool that shows the prior carrier. It does not show on the clue report that I get, but I wonder if they are able to determine whether there's prior insurance.
Yeah, you start calling companies. I mean, see who the major insurers are. My God, I mean, but let's get her last name off the air. Her last name and address. What were you going to say, Sherman?
Okay, may I ask you a question?
Yeah.
May I ask you a question? Okay, being that she's in this senior home, whatever you want to call it, is there a possibility? And they did indicate to me that they would allow visitors, including myself and the legal person, to come there to get access to all of her records to make some of these determinations, because right now she has no representation at all.
So what is your question about that?
could some is there any type of legal representation to open up her records with the senior home to perhaps find if she has bank statements that's going through there, or if they have bank account information?
How long has she been there right now in the assisted living?
5 months.
You know, there is an authorization. So you have to be appointed as a guardian, but I don't know I don't know the steps. We're going to have to talk to Dan McKenzie on that. Brian Burns, we'll get you the name and address. Get Brian the name and address off the air, Kelly. Sherman, hang on. What we'll do is our next stop is to get an estate attorney on to see what they can do. And by the way, Compass Insurance Group, home of the free insurance checkup, 303-996-9000. Man alive. This is crazy stuff. Water Pros, the best, absolute best water systems, solid state, computerized, and they're the best at the lowest prices guaranteed. Get an expert out at your house to examine your water, or just get drinking water at the kitchen sink, $1,100 reverse osmosis. A whole house system is only around $5,000. I'm telling you, you will never find better people or better prices. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. Golly. We're having these insurmountable problems, man.
Yeah, we're still seeing some delays on 270. It's the eastbound side coming off I-76 through York. It does appear to be construction. They've been moving down the highway. It's mainly eastbound, but westbound may be a little slow through there also. I-25, you're coming into downtown, some slight slowing, but it's a pretty quiet ride. We've got light volume, no rock scaling today, so I-70 remains open. Mountain roads are in good shape all the way to Vail. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help you troubleshoot the likely cause of your pesky check engine light for free and help you save time and money down the road. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney, and he does business in a great way. First and foremost, he gives you free legal advice when you call him up front, free initial consultations. And then after that, he will then give you a flat rate for your whole case. 303-429-6200.
Yep. Guy who would argue with Steve Moore all the time.
So yesterday, I went to this Boy Scout annual sports breakfast.
Yeah.
It's down at Ball Arena.
That's a big breakfast then, huh?
Oh, there must have been 700-800 people there.
Yeah.
And Susie Wargen from KOA was the MC.
Yeah.
Did you say Boy Scout?
Shannon, I knew as soon as I mentioned that you were going to pipe up.
Uh-huh. And where do you think I'm going with this?
I don't want to know.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Because it's not Boy Scouts
it's Scouting USA
anymore. The whole thing can just melt in a large pot and be dumped in the ocean.
No.
F the whole effing thing. I actually kind of barked at some Girl Scouts the other day as I went by. Would you like to buy some cookies? We're the Boy Scouts. Boy Scouts. Scouts of America. Kiss my extra large ass. Now, of course, I was kicked out of scouting at a young age for lighting my Scoutmaster's carpet on fire, but that's beside the point.
Hey, Kachina, can you find out the address?
She did.
Well, Garrett Bowles was.
Where is it? We want to look it up.
Broncos.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want the address over YouTube, or can she
She
put
can
it on
text
the screen?
it to me.
You got it.
He was an interesting speaker.
Was he?
Yeah.
And we're making sure that all of this is
he does a lot.
forwarded to
He's got a couple
Mackenzie so that he can.
foundations for youth.
Brian right now.
He does stuff.
I'm getting Mackenzie on the phone.
We're making sure that Mackenzie knows about this case intimately so he can prepare for your future.
I thought
Tom.
you were going to say you got some information on
What?
the
No.
case that you were.
Me?
Still need some more from her, but
Don't knock memory care units. That's mean. What? I can't forget, not in love anymore. Can't forget. Typhoid Kelly here.
The Boy Scouts, they don't sell anything, do they?
popcorn
Oh, they do?
in the fall.
Kind of you have to pop or.
No,
I guess
it's
so.
like caramel corn. They do have regular cook your own. But like caramel corn, the cheesy
God,
stuff.
I don't think I've ever seen them at a store.
It's not near as big as Girl Scout cookies.
Nope. Big fan of the Scouts and pissed off that they got their
It's Kelly over at Martino.
yarbles scraped off by whatever the hell evil that was that changed the name.
Right.
We're now the Sits-to-Pee Indian tribe. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah.
Both attacking you.
So this is to have some questions about how maybe to help. All right, hang on.
Dive into the world's biggest sports podcasts. Search sports on iHeartRadio and lock in.
Hello, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. All right. Let's talk to Joe. Has a question on property taxes. Joe? Oh, wait. No. Let me go to Dan McKenzie. I didn't realize we had him on. Dan, welcome. Are you there, sir?
I am.
Dan, we had a woman, had a house fire. She's 82. She was sent to assisted living. She has dementia. Her friend Sherman wants to know, what can he do to help and get assistance? Because she doesn't remember if she had insurance. She doesn't remember anything. The house sits there burned. The city's going to confiscate it, knock it down. And he wants to try to locate bank records and stuff, but he needs authority. How can he get authority to approach the assisted living home or the courts or somebody? I mean, would they appoint a friend as a guardian?
Sure. Yeah, it can be any adult. So
how does he get it done?
Yeah, I mean, as part of that process, you do have to notify like the family members, people living with that person. So there is a process where they might object. I don't know if they think he's the right guy to do it or not, but if they're good with it, yeah, it could be any adult. I don't know, just because she has dementia doesn't necessarily mean she can't sign like a power of attorney. It just it depends on how advanced that is.
Hey, Sherman, are you allowed to visit her or not?
Yes, I was trying to interject that I do have an authorization letter from the son that authorizes me to negotiate any financial matters or any matters concerning this entire transaction.
Yeah, but does he have authority to make decisions for his mother?
Well, when you say authority, not other than being the successor of
no, but
his mom.
he can't say you're allowed to be my mom's guardian. I don't care, because he doesn't have that authority. He can just say he doesn't object, but he can't give you authority to go in and look at records because
I understand that.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the authority, right, Dan? So Dan, would they open up a probate? I mean, how does it even start? Where do you start with a case like this?
Yeah, I mean, if he's going to try and become her conservator so that he can deal with her financial transactions, there is a petition that you file with the probate court saying you want to do that, and there's you got to submit to a criminal background check and a credit report and explain who you are and why you're doing this, and then there usually is a hearing and a process.
And Sherman,
well, may I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
If I petition the court for guardianship, couldn't I then appoint a conservator? Because I wouldn't want that responsibility of paying bills, and I know it goes with the conservatorship. So it's a fiduciary responsibility as well with the state, and I wouldn't want that responsibility. But guardianship, wouldn't that give me the right to appoint a conservator?
No, it's a different process, and those are different responsibilities. So I mean, the guardianship would be like if you wanted to like take responsibility for overseeing her health care and this memory care that she's in and all that. But no, that is definitely something that also gets appointed by a court.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
go ahead. He could also try. I don't know if you've talked to Adult Protective Services in her county. They might have some ability that they often are, swooping in and getting guardians and conservators appointed. Actually, it's an expensive process. It's a court process with a hearing and, witnesses and stuff like that. Usually some medical experts. So, and there's really not like a huge financial incentive for you to do it. It's usually the opposite. So it's usually not something people who are not family want to do, and Adult Protective Services more. I might start there actually.
Okay.
Can you draw an inference from this? The actual facility where she is staying said it was okay for me to come out and have a meeting with them. However, the director wouldn't meet with me. He said I had to meet with his legal team in order to find out for the son exactly what's going on with the mom, because we haven't done due diligence on this facility. We don't know if they have a bad habit of running up bills and then putting liens against properties as a result of that. So how will we put checks and balances on them?
How did she end up there? Who
Yeah, how did she end up there after the fire?
Yes, the city of Westminster.
Okay. That might have been Adult Protective Services, actually. Okay. I would probably look into trying to figure out exactly which agency or department did that, and because I don't know if you're going to have the right to remove her or change even if you feel unsure that the facility is the right place for her, whether you really have authority to do anything about that.
Well, so the son doesn't have visitation privileges right now, so who can monitor this facility? As you know, a lot of abuse occurs in these type of facilities.
Yeah, it is a concern. I mean, I assume it is a licensed facility that goes through some inspections, but that obviously things slip through that. So I understand your concern, but I would, like I said, I'd probably track down the agency or the department that facilitated this and start.
You got to start somewhere, and that's probably where you would start. Dan McKenzie, thank you very much, McKenzie Law. And let me just tell you can get a hold of him at coplans.co. And that's Dan McKenzie at 833 CO Plans, 833 CO Plans.
Facing a job loss?
Thank you.
What happened?
Oh, I'll whistle at 51.
Today is National Tortilla Chip Day.
Yeah.
No sausage?
He doesn't even own it?
No, it's
yeah, but they can buy the house in 3 years.
Free side of handcraft. Stop by for a free side of handcrafted chips and queso blanco.
Cheese?
Yeah, white cheese. Valid
that
through
white
tomorrow.
cheese.
What?
I don't like that white cheese.
Oh, I do.
They serve a lot of that white cheese down across the border. It's like, hey, where's the packages of Fiesta blend cheese that you get
Right,
at
the yellow
Walmart?
ones.
Yeah.
He is a little creepy. Big one today.
I wonder if this one.
Oh yeah.
But he knows it's a little creepy, but he didn't mispronounce cholesterol.
I bet she did insurance.
I don't think she did.
She hadn't paid her taxes, and with a pretty good chance she's not paying insurance on it. You know? But she'll be her cheating too. You know, it's only works for her big friend. Which sounds generous. Right. Thank you, Tom. Appreciate that. I mean, for only twice that, you saw the house that I was looking at. Right.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Yeah, good. Thank you. Kelly? Okay, I'll flip it on real quick.
Kelly, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Kelly, can you
Yes.
please ask him if the lady's last name has a Z in it? The reason is I think I found the trust that owns the house.
Hey, do you know the lady? Can you give me the lady's name?
I'm gonna go get my.
Your lunch? Your snack?
I got a protein drink, and I'm gonna find a snack that I might like.
Okay. What? How do you spell the maiden name? And then Jones. And then Tomiko. Tomiko. Okay, hang on for me. All right, Dimitri, it's Tomiko Lynch Jones.
Oh, well, the house is owned by something called the Shizu's Trust.
Well, she does have a Japanese first name.
Oh, okay, so this might be correct then. I mean, this at least we found the owner, and there's a trust, and maybe there's something else in this trust. Maybe there's some other assets in the trust that she can benefit from.
What's her first name again, Kelly?
Tomiko.
Yeah, that's Japanese.
All right, Joe, be patient with me. We're going to get to you right after the break, okay?
Huh? Sounds Japanese.
So, do you guys want to escalate this to somebody? Because, you know, we've worked on this for about
Probably
45
heard
minutes.
it in the movie or something. Go Shizu. Yeah, that totally sounds Japanese.
Well, then I got to tell the guy to cool his jets.
If we wait long enough, the problem takes care of itself. How old is she?
She was what, 82?
Yeah. The 62-year-old son who's homeless living in a car. Hello, ma'am.
Did you Google her name?
Yeah, I just did.
This is the one we drink. I got to get over to Sam's and buy some cheaper stuff.
Or Amazon.
Oh yeah, they have those at Amazon too. Yours? The one
Yeah, and if you do like once a month, I mean, if you-
subscription.
subscription,
Yeah.
it's cheaper.
Is it?
Well,
Yeah,
there's this evaporation.
but like Costco has them, or probably Sam's Club.
Yeah, Sam's does too. I did notice. Another reason I want to get this. They really have birdseed cheaper than anywhere.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it ain't the
Sam's?
Yeah, it ain't the premium grade, but I was telling some woman, oh, well, you got to get. I said, hey, when it's 10 degrees out, and there's snow all over the ground, they really don't care if it's the premium grade. They just eat whatever's in
Yeah.
the thing hanging.
And I guess if Sam's Club sells it, probably Costco does too.
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
A little water to Kansas. That's what I'm doing.
But I think Dee made a good comment yesterday.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Tom was talking about those stores and stuff. It's kind of like, what good's Costco if you want to buy 2.5 gallons of mayonnaise?
Yeah, that's. 1D's never been to a Costco.
Oh, no, yeah.
Money's worth.
Sorry, I turned everything down. I turned everything
Quite
off.
Hey, Dee, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
A friend of mine gave me a big hunk of pork cheek. Have you ever cooked that? She says it's great.
No, I've had beef cheek, but never pork cheek. However, in Italy, that's called guanciale. And that is like a non-smoked bacon made of pork cheek. It's a very high-end piece of meat. It's called guanciale.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But you got.
She told me it was very expensive, and you got to cook it very slow in olive oil, very slow.
Yeah, it shouldn't be smoked. Guanciale is not smoked.
Bishop James Goka. He's about to become the next Archbishop of Denver. He joins us on the Dan Kaplan Show. A chance to get to know him and talk about some of the major issues of the day. Join us at 5:06.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. John Fuller is here with us today. Attorney John Fuller, personal injury expert. I have some questions for him I saved up. We'll get to it in a minute here, but I want to go to this caller as a question on property taxes. It's Joe. Joe, welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. We are here to answer questions, take complaints, help you any way we can. What's going on, Joe?
Hey, Tom. Frank is listing my house next Thursday.
Oh,
and
Frank Duran, the real estate man.
Yes, sirree, Bob.
He's a great guy.
He's sold other properties for me. Does a great job.
Yeah.
Here's my question. Last year, I got an assessment for my taxes. I'm in Douglas County. The property tax assessment was, in my opinion, ridiculous. I contested it, disputed it. I can't think of the word that you use.
Either one of those. Either one of those.
Of course. Yeah, it was denied. Of course, I could have gone another level, but I didn't have time. So this year it went up a little bit more, and all indications are that it is probably $75,000 to $85,000 more than I'll actually sell my house for. Is there such a thing as refund?
No.
On property taxes?
Oh, actually there is. You can go back in time. You can contest it and go back in time. I think you go back 3 years. You really should take it to the next level. When you contest taxes, usually you're pretty successful at it if you have the right data. So you're wondering if you ever sell your house. What you're wondering is if you ever sell your house, can you go back in time? No. The answer is no.
For property taxes.
That's right. The answer is no. You can go back in time for assessed valuation. You can go back, I believe you can go back 3 years.
Well, assessed valuation. So they don't issue refunds if they're assessed valuation?
Yeah, they do. Let me explain that. They do for 3 years if you go back and contest it. But you don't sell the house and then contest it.
Oh.
So if you wanted to contest your assessed valuation, you can.
Yeah, I did. I tried. They shot me down.
Well, then you go to the next. Then you go to the next level. That's right. Yeah. The first one you did was just with the assessor's office, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Well, they always turn you down. Always. Every single time.
Yeah. All right. Well, I screwed that up. I guess now's the time to go ahead and do this year because I've already got my assessment.
And you can do last year again. You just have to take it. You just have to take it to the next level. You gave up too easily.
I guess I did.
Yeah.
I'm a quitter.
Well, the point is you didn't know if you went up a level, your chances increase of being successful each level you go up.
Yeah.
And, Ed Tomlinson is the name of a guy. Thanks for calling. Ed Tomlinson is the name of a guy. He's a real estate broker. And he wrote a book on contesting your assessed valuation. He literally wrote a book, and he made it available to me by PDF and told me I could give it away. And I'm trying to find out where the hell it is. I thought that I kept it, but maybe I didn't. It's a really good book, and it's called Real Estate. I believe it's called Real Estate for Pennies. And I'm looking in my, let me see here. I can't find it. Wait a minute. Real Estate for Pennies. Nope. I don't have it. I used to have it. Real Estate for Pennies. And that is something that really is a good thing to know because it walks you through the whole process of not only contesting taxes, but paying other people's taxes and then getting paid back for that with interest. And then if they don't buy it back, you can actually put in for a treasury's deed and own the property. I'll see if I can get Ed on the phone to go over that again, because that's something that comes up from time to time. It's very interesting. So where did we leave it with Sherman? What are we going to do for him, Kachina? Well, how did we leave this? I think
so we spoke with Dan and we spoke with Brian.
Right.
And we did get the name of the woman who is currently, did live in the house. And it didn't match up with what Dimitri found, so maybe we need more.
And let's talk about that. So Sherman called and said his friend and his mom and his mom, his friend's mom, the mom and son had recently a house fire. The son was 62, living with his 82-year-old mom, taking care of her. She was put in assisted living. She has dementia. She can't remember her insurance company. She can't even remember if she had insurance. The son is living in a car. So we don't know if she even had insurance. We know she didn't have a mortgage. But something very interesting happened. Deputy D, looked up the home when we got the address. What did you find, D?
Tom, so the home is located in Adams County, and I looked at the October of last year's tax lien sale in Adams County, and this home was listed there. And that was an unpaid 2024 assessment. So it stands to reason that it's also delinquent in 2025. So it seems like this poor lady just kind of lost her capacity to even pay her real estate taxes, whether it's because of her wherewithal or maybe she ran out of money. But it just, and as John Fuller pointed out, if somebody didn't pay their real estate taxes, it's unlikely that they paid for any insurance either.
I don't think they did. I bet you she didn't have insurance. They're going to lose everything.
Well, it would be great. So the house is owned by a trust.
Yeah. Now, what does that mean? Is it her name? Name?
No, the name didn't match up. However, it's only got one last name in the trust name, right? It's blank trust.
And it's not her name.
Well, it may have been because she has a very distinctive ethnic first name, and the trust had a very distinctive ethnic, different nationality kind of last name.
Well, can we find out from Sherman what her last name was?
We did. So Kelly asked him, and Kelly told me, and her last name is not the same, even though it is very ethnic. It's not the same as the ethnic name on the trust.
Who owns that trust?
Well,
because that trust owns the house.
Yeah. And,
if that trust owns the house, that trust wants to know it has insurance or not.
Well, it might be her own trust, right? It might be.
Why would she give it a different name than herself?
Well, it may have been like an ex-husband or, before, prior to marriage kind of a name.
Does it show that the house had changed hands anytime recently?
No, I couldn't find any sales records on this house. However, even if it's not insured, there's still some value to the real estate. And it would be great to be able to liquidate that and transfer the funds to, to her care somehow.
Right.
Right.
Go ahead, John.
I mean, you can name a trust anything you want, so that doesn't really get us there. But at some point in the history of that house, unless the trust existed before she bought it, there would likely be a quitclaim for the house going into the trust.
Right.
The reality is, revocable trusts are never filed. They're not public documents where you can go out and pull them up on some county assessor site. But there's just little crumbs of information, like, who was on the original deed and who signed the quitclaim.
Well, we can do an O&E and go back. You can go back on that property.
What's an O&E?
Owners and encumbrances.
Oh, I have no means of doing that, and nor do I know how, but Frank Duran could.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
you don't have on that LexisNexis? Don't they do O&Es?
I don't have LexisNexis access on this computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's kind of the next steps. I mean, if you're really trying to...
Yeah, let's do that.
The reality is, chances are pretty good. If she hadn't paid taxes in going on 2.5 years, it may be the case that she just kind of stopped taking care of her personal business.
All right, get Sherman's information, and then let's do one other thing. Let's get a hold of Frank Duran, Kelly, off the air, and ask him if he can give him the address of the property and the name, and ask him if he can run an O&E on that. And then that would give us an idea maybe of the chain of title.
I mean, it's yet another set of clues, right? So if we gather a little here, a little there, we may be able to put together a kind of a rough picture.
So Kelly, if you're hearing me, let's ask Frank to run an O&E on that house.
Okay.
And then coming back, we'll talk to Katie from yesterday. This is about a home. And Katie wasn't the one that called yesterday. But which one is it? Oh, is it the one?
Oh.
Yeah, here's the one, Furman.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it is.
Furman.
They hired a contractor, Olson Contracting, 6 years ago after a fire to make repairs. In May of 2024, Olson sued them for payment, and they ignored it. They are now in foreclosure because he got a foreclosure judgment. Excuse me. He got not a foreclosure. He got a judgment for a lien
judgment,
right? Default judgment.
A lien on the house.
And then he put a lien on the house, and now it's in foreclosure. So we'll talk about that problem. That's another person losing a home. My God, it's terrible.
Hey, Tom?
Yes.
I do have some additional information if you want to put Sherman back up. He does have a copy of the trust.
Oh, okay. We'll do that coming back. Okay. We got a lot happening, but I got to take this break. Thank you very much. Let's put Sherman back up on the board. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. You think he would have led with that? One Clear Choice Garage Doors. That's the place to call. If you have any garage door issues, or you want a new garage door or a new opener or any part of the door or any part of the opener, they're great people, very efficient. They're available 24/7 in case you can't get your door closed at night and you need to secure your home. And they do any kind of repair on doors. They're factory authorized. One OneClearChoiceDoors.com. Don't even think about anyone else. They're all taken over now by big companies. OneClearChoiceDoors.com, 720-370-3987.
We started Henyon and Walsh for people like you. People with integrity, honesty, and loyalty. The result? We care about you and your investment success. We're dedicated to your financial goals, so we'll always give you our best efforts because you've earned it. We're Henyon and Walsh and committed to you. Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5279 or find us online. Investing involves risk, including the possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by Henyon and Walsh Asset Management. Securities offered by Henyon and Walsh Inc. Member FINRA SIPC.
You want the guaranteed lowest price? Do you want it? Okay, you got it with Euro Plumbing. EuroPlumbingColorado.com. Water heaters starting at $14.99 fully installed. And what about this? Repiping your whole house with PEX pipe, the lowest price anywhere. And they're tankless experts as well. EuroPlumbingColorado.com, 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000. Great Western Buildings is the great factory we have right here in Colorado in Grand Junction, employing like 120 people. And it's a giant facility serving all 50 states with 100% American steel guaranteed for life. So if you're looking for a steel building, go to the honest folks in Grand Junction. I say honest because a lot of people misrepresent themselves as being a factory, and they're not. Great Western is the true factory. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Supers.
Over here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I didn't know about any other ones. I knew about that one for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
What is that, an ad machine over there, Tom? Or?
That is a crunch machine, brother. 1,200 crunches with weights. No, I used to before cancer. Right. I can't fucking do shit. I mean, I can, but I get too. I'm supposed to cut back, but I used to do 400. So that goes sideways, 400 this way, 400 this way, 400 this way. Now, then, I tried to do 200.
Didn't the doctor tell you that fucked up your back?
Yeah. Oh, no. The crunches don't.
Give Tom a hard time.
Not on a machine. It does when you're on a floor. Yeah. But those are, he said, that's what saves your back, that machine, because that machine keeps you from doing anything but your abs. It doesn't strain your back. It's wonderful stuff. Anyway, that of all the machines, that does your core. If you had to only do one exercise, it would be that one.
And you don't do that anymore.
Oh, yeah, I do. But here's what happened. When I got off of chemo and stuff, or during chemo, I was working out, but lightly. When I got off and I wanted to get back to where I was, I tried to do a workout. Well, I would have this thing where I would get a fever and chills and like the flu for like a day and a half. And I finally figured it out, and my chatbot helped me too.
Oh, because
I was going into my reserves and eating muscle. I was literally doing the opposite because I didn't have enough nutrients and I didn't have enough reserve fat. So I was actually hurting myself like a flesh-eating virus almost. That's what they likened it to. So then I cut back to 100. Then I went to 200. Then I cut back to 100 reps for every body part. Then I cut back to 50. And I kept getting these flu-likes. I finally found the last time I didn't get any flu-like symptoms, and I felt great. But I'm down to 25 for all my muscle groups. It's fucking ridiculous. I mean, I do 3 of 7, 25, meaning 75, but it's only 25 at a time. And that's the magic number right now for me. Until I grow or get more muscle and a little more fat, then I will be at the mercy of my limitation. But there's nothing I can do about it. I'm alive,
This guy didn't do anything. They gave him a $5,000 retainer.
And was going to give him back $1,000 out.
Yeah, give him back
$1,000 and keep $4,000. Oh yeah, the attorney was. Now I remember that part. Yeah.
And I think Bo maybe called the attorney. So that's what it was.
70 pounds effortlessly by switching to keto. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not suggesting that. I mean, I'm not saying you need to lose it. It's just that once you brought that up, that kind of.
Disparity going
Yeah.
in the area.
So there's no mark that pull the trigger on this house down there.
I don't know.
I do what Tom suggested, or Brad O'Brien suggested. Just go to the fee dispute committee and file a complaint.
Mm-hmm. Who is the producer of the show, Kelly?
Kelly or
Sue?
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Let's go to the phones. This is a terrible story we had yesterday, and I'll go to Katie. Katie, do we have any information on this? Katie, are you calling with a follow-up? Yeah, are you calling with a follow-up? Do you have any new information? Because Bo was looking into this. Okay, tell me about it.
Well, I had just spoken to my neighbor. She's got the same issue as I.
The same issue with Olson Contracting?
No, not with the contract, but she's got a lien on her property too.
Yeah.
And it's not very good neither. And she went to court to see what she could do to resolve her issue. And it's not going for her as well as neither.
Well, listen, but Katie, I have to tell you something. You heard Mike Wink on yesterday. He said you should get to see him because he had some strategies that might help you keep your house. But if your house is worth $1 million and you only owe 60 on it, they're coming after you, and there's a good chance you're going to lose your house.
Did you go see Mike Wink?
Well, we're working on that. I called my insurance.
Well, what does your insurance have to do with anything?
Well, I want an investigation on about this whatever's happening.
Okay.
It is fraud.
Katie, listen to me. It's not fraud. Katie, it's not fraud. We looked into it enough to know this. Olson Contracting rebuilt your home. Your insurance company paid checks to somebody, to you, and then you gave them to somebody. If that somebody cheated Olson, it doesn't matter. You didn't show up for court in 2024 and got a default judgment. You will lose your home next month. You will lose your home. Your insurance company can't do anything for you. I don't even know why you're calling your insurance company. Your homeowner's insurance has nothing to do with this.
Katie, do you have an appointment with Mike Wink? Do you have an appointment with Mike Wink?
No, she doesn't, because she thinks she's going to take the bull by the horns and prove fraud and keep them from selling her house. And guess what? She and her husband are going to be out on their asses because they're not listening to us.
Mike Wink has a way to put the brakes on the sale right now.
That's right.
Did you call to make an appointment with Mike Wink's law firm?
Can I get that number?
Yeah, Katie, let's put her on hold. Listen, Katie, do me a favor. Do not think this is fraud, okay? What could be fraud is who you paid those checks to. They didn't maybe hand them over to Olson. Olson claims they didn't get paid a dime. You claim, and your insurance claim they paid what? How much, Dimitri, did her insurance pay?
So, Olson Contracting's bills were approximately $118,000. The judgment was for twice that because the 18% per year interest. Now, what I found really interesting is why did Olson wait 4 years to sue them? Approximately 4 or 5. The bills were from 2018 and 2019.
Oh.
They sued them in 2024. And it kind of made me suspect, this is just a suspicion, did they sit on this potential lawsuit so long to run up an 18%, essentially a CD?
Who knows?
I have no proof of it. It's just a question I would have for Olson Contract.
So with the fire was 6 years ago, is that right?
Approximately. The bills were from 2018, so that would have been about 7 years ago. So, yeah.
No, 6 years ago they hired the contractor I have here. 6 years ago.
They filed a lawsuit.
Yeah, they filed the lawsuit.
No, they filed the lawsuit.
24.
Yeah, 24. So almost 2 years ago. But there is
so
still
they waited 4 years.
Yeah, approximately a 4-year gap.
They did. They waited 4 years and sued him.
Yeah,
and they had every right to do that, or was that too late to wait? I don't even know.
John, at some point, doesn't the court say why didn't you sue them earlier?
Not when they don't show up to defend.
Okay.
That's true.
But that would have been one of the defenses.
Just a simple, no, probably not. But you could defend on the merits. And I mean, there's so many things that these people could have done that they didn't do.
I know it. And now
until the
that's right.
moving boxes are sitting in the driveway.
That's right.
And you're fixing to be out of here.
They're going to lose
their own phone and say, "Hey,
and
can you guys do anything?" And you say, "Yes, there are many things I can do. Here's the phone number. Call me right now to make an appointment." And they don't do it. What and you call up to give an update that, I talked to the neighbor and I want to get to the bottom of this. Help yourself.
And she calls her homeowner's insurance. Her homeowner's insurance is going to help her.
Their part, they paid.
Yeah, I think she's just trying to get copies of the checks, which is fine to do after she saves her house.
Right. They should first. Save your house first, then go after the people who committed fraud. Okay? That's what you have to do. Now, I want to go back to Sherman, okay? Sherman called earlier in the show. This is very important. He called earlier in the show, and I really need to take this break, okay? But I'm going to explain this and we'll come back. His friends had a house fire. She's now in assisted living. She has dementia and can't remember if she has insurance or even if there is insurance or not. The son is living in a car. So it was the mom and son. When we come back, we're going to talk about the ownership of this house because it seems very weird. The house is not owned by her. So this is crazy. Okay. But the house is destroyed by fire, mostly destroyed by fire, and she may lose everything. But Sherman, who called in, said he located the trust that we did a search here. Dimitri did a search and found the home was owned by a trust. Sherman said, yes, I do have a copy of that trust. So we'll talk to him coming right up. The mystery unfolds right after this.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHO.
Just save your house before you do anything.
Yeah, I thought it was the smoke is coming maybe from the third floor, whatever that music room is down below us.
He's like, it's either that or someone's going into a restroom around here.
Yeah.
I thought you already had a appointment set up for today. That's what you told us yesterday?
She ain't doing shit.
Okay, so do you not have one?
Doesn't matter, give him fun.
Yeah, that was that lady Katie, because they gave her he had Wink on, and we gave him the name of, gave him Wink's phone number, and it's like, yeah, we'll call him, we'll set up an appointment.
All right, it is 720-523-0620. 523-0620. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Mike Wink. Yes, exactly. Okay, hope that helps. Thank you.
They were showing something up here that, like, for Americans, the economy is the number one concern for them, and Trump's going to say, our economy is great. It's the best it's ever been.
I haven't really seen the prices going down.
All right, Jeff,
No,
we're
in
going to
fact,
get to you as soon as possible.
story
Okay,
they had.
just be patient with me.
Gas has gone up.
Yeah.
All right.
All these groceries have gone up by this. $2.99 for a gallon of gas.
Yeah, that's. They put a lot of stuff in this little snack trail mix bag.
I wonder how Sherman came up with a copy of the trust. He's saying,
Probably had to. It was probably there all the time in the papers.
Yeah.
It's a new year, Colorado. Don't spend it painting. Do what your neighbor Tom did. He called Rhino Shield. Our house was built in 1986.
Is Dragon there?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I need to give Rhino Shield a call. Rhino Shield ceramic technology is specifically formulated for our unique climate right here in Colorado, and it's Class 1 fire rated. The Rhino Shield crew was quite good, and the people were top notch. I basically came home 2 days after they started it, and it was done. And right now, Colorado, you can get the 20.
Hey, D, are we in the cone of silence, or can you hear me?
Freaking cold this year.
What's that, Chopper?
Oh, do you know the 2 or 3 moving van companies in Colorado that we like?
Yeah, I know 2 of them. Do you want me to tell you who they are?
Yeah, because I have a friend that really.
Tampa.
Johnson Moving and Storage is Tom's favorite. And my favorite, based on about a 30-year business relationship with them, is Bueller Mayflower. So
First talk station online
I told him
at khout.com.
I told him that's the first one.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. All right, let's get to the phones. And we have Sherman, who has information now on the trust that owns that house. Sherman, why didn't you mention it before that you had a trust that she had a trust?
Well, she doesn't have the trust. The trust was in the name of her mother, whose name is Sushi. And the name of the trust is Sushi's Trust. Sushi passed in 2008. She died. And in the trust, it indicates that she has assigned as the successor to her daughter, who is Tamiko, and that is the person who was living in the house at the time of the fire.
Okay.
So actually, it would be a moot point to talk about Susie because she's dead.
But the trust still owns it.
That's correct.
Okay.
So Sherman, here's the issue, though. Your friend doesn't even have an insurable interest in the property.
Right.
Okay. So even, so at a minimum, the trust would have had to have been the holder of an insurance policy. And perhaps your friend was paying on behalf of the trust, but without understanding the trust document and who's actually the successor in interest from the original trust ownership, you can't even really begin to do an adequate search because you don't know who the actual owner of the property is. If it's still the trust, which trust can't go on forever, there has to be an evolution of that trust over time. But, there's all these issues. We're trying to help you and do searches on this lady's name, but in reality, she doesn't own the home.
No, she doesn't.
Well, she is the successor.
She's not the owner.
Of the trust.
Right. But she's
correct.
But right now, because she has no one doing her business, she's going to lose that house. That house is going to be taken. I know, and we're trying. We're trying everything we know, but it's very difficult without knowing. First of all, we're going to bet she doesn't have insurance. So let's go with that premise.
The worst case scenario, I'm with you.
If she doesn't have what she should try to do is sell the house and get what she can.
Well, I have the house sold, to a developer.
My God, why did this guy holds back information? You've held back two important things. Well, why did we wouldn't even worry about insurance if you have it sold?
You can't sell the house until you know who the owner is.
Well, you just got through telling me in 14 paragraphs what the title chain of the property is.
Sherman, you have the property sold. How much?
No, the offer, let's put it like this. The offer is for $180,000 as is.
Okay.
Because there is no insurance.
Okay, then you got to get some kind of power of attorney to get this done so she doesn't walk away with nothing.
Okay, so who is the owner? That's the issue.
Well,
the owner
trust
is the
document is going to tell you who the next.
You have that information sitting in your hands. The trust.
Now, because she's the successor, but she has dementia, that meaning Tamiko, she cannot be responsible for any type of financial decision. So that's the problem.
That's right. But that's where we are. And that's why we said you had to see someone, you have to see an attorney about getting her a guardianship. He said it's not going to be difficult if her only living relative, which is the son, the only living relative, is not going to oppose you. You need to go to see Dan McKenzie. You need to go see, listen, Sherman, you can't do it on your own. Okay. So you're going to have to go to an attorney. Nobody's going to do this free. And he can help arrange to get you a guardianship.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Would he be able to take to the lien against the property?
Yes, maybe he would. Maybe he would. If not, there are other estate attorneys that would do that. No, they do that sometimes, John. You're John. You don't think they would? They do that sometimes.
I think if they were contracting with the actual owner, perhaps. But in this case, this Sherman guy has no ability to consent to a lien against that property. So I don't think there's any attorney out there that's going to say, oh, sure, I'll just go lien the property for this lady that has dementia in order to get a guardian appointed so I can get paid. That's kind of an conflict of interest for the attorney.
God, this is difficult.
So, I mean, the bottom line is this, and here's, I just kind of jumped to the end on
why are you going through all this? I just want to know this. Why are you going through all this? And you got it sold and all that.
This is a friend of mine who would die for me.
Okay, but here's the end game. Okay, let's say all this works out. Let's say you get a conservancy put in place and you get the authority to sell the home, and the money goes into an account. Your dementia-addled friend now just has 180 grand that's going to get eaten up by the assisted care facility, or in many cases potentially invalidate her entitlement to Medicaid because she's going to have too many assets.
You're right.
So you may be doing more harm than good, and all of a sudden that 180 grand that gets sit in the bank is just going to get dwindled away until she finally qualifies again down the road. If you're not going to benefit, she's not going to benefit, the son's not going to benefit.
Well, I'm not trying
why
to
do
benefit
it?
financially, but why can't the money stay in the trust and go down to
maybe it could. Maybe it could, but you need Mackenzie. Here, this is where you need an estate attorney. Maybe you can sell the house.
I'm not arguing with you on that, Mr. Martino. I'm not arguing that. What's the phone number? I mean,
Okay, no, I'm serious. You're gonna need to call him, and I'm glad you're asking that. And just I don't think, like you said, like John Fuller pointed out, probably not going to be a lien on the house, but maybe you make some arrangement for Mackenzie. It's 833 plan. 833 CO plans. So let me give you the number: 833-267-5267.
833-267-5267.
Right, exactly. That, and it spells out 833 CO plans. Dan McKenzie. Just start there at least with a consultation and figure out how you do this so you can sell the house, get the money in the trust, help her out in assisted living, and everyone lives happily ever after until they don't. And he's a good guy. He said it's a friend, and he's doing.
I think he is. It's just an ugly situation.
Yeah. What's going on with you, Jeff? Welcome. You have an issue with a sale of a car. What's happening?
Well, I've been trying to buy a car at a dealership, and all they want to do is sell me a loan on the car.
Wait a minute. You want to buy it cash?
I want to pay cash, and they don't want to sell it cash.
All right, wait a minute. Are you kidding me? They refuse to sell it to you for cash.
Right, and they want to put a loan company on that wants to charge 6% interest instead of the GMAC loan at 1.9. And we don't want to do either. We just want to pay cash.
Is it a brand new car you're trying to buy or a used?
It's a 2025. It was a courtesy car, so it's got 2,500 miles on it, but it's a new car.
Okay, listen. Have you talked to the sales manager or the general manager? Because someone there is being an idiot. What's the name of the dealership? Let's just sell it like it is. Who's the dealer?
O'Meara GMC.
And you're telling me O'Meara absolutely refuses to sell it to you?
We've asked for a cash price several times, and they just want to sell a loan.
I'm sorry. You're not talking to the right person. You say they. Are you talking to a salesperson, or are you talking to the F&I guy, finance and insurance, or are you talking to the sales manager, or are you talking to the general manager?
3 of those 4. I've never got to the general manager yet.
The sales manager said you can't buy this without getting a loan?
Right. They just give me a loan number. And if I want to buy cash, well, then it's going to be like $8,000 more.
Well, there's your wait. So they did tell you can buy it, but it's going to be $8,000 more.
Yeah, they've said I wouldn't qualify for all the discounts, and so just here's the number.
Jeff, listen. They will sell it to you cash. They just won't sell it to you on your terms. They are taking all incentives away, and they're taking away all discounts in order to sell it with finance. To sell it for cash. If you get the loan, see, they get paid on a loan. And when they get paid on a loan, then they can pass on incentives and stuff. There are many dealers that do it that way. So what you presented is not totally accurate. What you're saying is they won't sell it for cash along with the incentives and other things. They will sell it for cash, but it's going to be a lot more money. And that's very, very common. I'll tell you, I bought a car one time. I bought it for my daughter, and I got a bunch of incentives, but I had to go on a loan, and I had to keep the loan a minimum of 6 months. And that's what I did. At the end of the 6th month, I paid it off. But the dealer, you can't pay it off the next day. Sometimes there's a minimum of 4 to 6 months you have to keep the loan. But Jeff, there's nothing we can do about it. That is totally legal, and they're allowed to do that. You might find another dealer that will do it by cash, but that's really not unusual. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255. See, I love the way people pose questions because they want to get you fired up.
Over on the east end of town, and for folks leaving the DIA area, I-70 westbound, just before the exit to I-225, we have a right shoulder block due to an extinguished semi-fire. Looks like crews have completely extinguished the fire. It does look like a bit of a mess right now. All lanes open, but folks are moving slowly around this one. Slow traffic back from Chambers Road. I-25 north and southbound showing intended speeds through the metro area. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. Score major deals on top brands at Mattress Firm's President's Day sale. Find your dream mattress today. Their sleep experts are highly trained to find the right one to fit your unique needs. They make sleep easy.
Hey, if you want to be a landlord, consider the Vestera way. First of all, you don't want to be a landlord in Colorado or Denver. Prices are too high and the laws are terrible. Vestera has researched around the country to find the best markets to be a landlord, where they're rent-friendly, they're landlord-friendly, and equity growth is there. So what you want to do is call Vestera and have them help you find a rental. They help you find a management company. They handhold the entire process. They're your nanny through the whole process. And then they help you sell the property for profit in about 2 to 3 years. VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788, 888-3788.
I told him to let JFR put it on Bring a Trailer. Stupid name, but that's the name of a good auto auction. And
what's it called?
Bring a Trailer.
Oh, really? They're here in Denver?
Nationwide.
I've never heard of them.
I sold my Mach 1 through them. Got enough money to basically get to Shelby.
Yeah.
Yeah, stupid name. Bring a trailer. Well, you know, if you're going to go pick up the car, bring a trailer.
Yeah.
But we used Bring a Trailer to sell the Shelby. I mean, to sell the Mach 1. And I said, you can put a reserve on it.
Yeah.
You know, I put a reserve on the Mach 1.
You know, when I traveled my sheep business days, I used to have to go to Lancaster, Ohio, or Lancaster, PA, because there is a
sheep farm.
Well, there's a big auction
house
out there, but there's also it was like a Mecum. There was an auto auction. Maybe it was Mecum or something. So the hotel I'd stay at, like this one guy sold oil to the auction. That was his job.
Yeah.
Because I guess when the cars come in, they change the oil and do different things. But it was a Holiday Inn, and a lot of the people that stayed there supported the auction, selling this service or selling that service, whatever.
No, it's I don't know. Hey, Tom, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening not to you guys, but I am listening now. Yeah.
Okay, Scott had a great idea. We were maybe a little too quick on that. Last guy, you might want to mention it.
What's that?
Maybe he should go to that whatever rods.
If a broker buys a car from a dealership, you can pay cash to the broker, right? Like JFR.
Yeah.
And get the car.
And since JFR deals with the wholesale guys.
Maybe they can. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's actually Scott's, not mine.
That's a good idea.
Tom, is Beacons a good moving van company? I'm trying to get 3.
You're trying to get 3 what?
Moving van companies to give to a friend of mine.
Oh,
I know we like
Johnson Moving and Storage. Right. And, Grable's a good one, too. As long
They're
as
out
you
of business, Tom.
Grable is?
Yeah.
Yeah, he retired and sold the company.
Yeah, okay, that's right, he did. Yeah.
We were thinking of beacons, and I don't know what you thought.
I don't know them actually. See, I can't vouch for them.
Okay.
Do you have access to the internet?
Once a week?
Okay, I'll give you the number. This is who you need to call. Black Widow Exterminators. And 303 797 8640. 8640.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so it's 3.
Okay.
So you got 3:30 to be. We got 1 o'clock.
Boy, I'm having a day in my belching today. I don't know why.
So, which I have no issue with. I can do that easy. But, you know, down there, pretty keen. I should say. Was it 13 hours?
Yesterday, surprisingly, I had thought that problem, which has gone away, of me swallowing, had gone away. And I was eating some.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Busy day today. Let's talk to Laura now. Laura, go ahead, Laura. What's happening with Ken Carl?
Hi, Tom.
Hey, Laura.
I kind of wish I had contacted you a few weeks ago when many of us residents of Ken Carl Ranch were made aware of this situation. But
now I read your email. I want you to know it's very complicated. I did read it, but I want to cut it down to the quick. You guys are upset that there is a land swap going on between two entities. Who are those entities?
Well, it's a possible land swap. They're saying this is in the exploratory phase right now. It makes you wonder, but here's the deal.
But just tell me who the entities are right now. Who owns the 900 acres?
My understanding is it is the Ken Carroll Ranch Metropolitan District and the Ken Carroll Ranch Foundation that control that land and own it.
Okay. And what I want to know is they own 900 acres, and who is the one they're proposing a land swap with?
Jefferson County Open Space.
Now, you understand, okay, how did the Metro District acquire the 900 acres to begin with?
This was acquired back in 1993, per my understanding, by the residents of Ken Carl Ranch, and it was the Great Outdoors Colorado. And the residents and Great Outdoors Colorado contributed close to $500,000 to keep that land or purchase that land and keep it as open space in perpetuity.
But did the Ken Carl Ranch Metro District, did they chip in money or just the residents?
I believe it was just the residents.
What's the name? What's the name of the foundation? What's the name of the foundation?
I believe it's strictly Ken Carroll Ranch Foundation.
Okay, what did you mention the district for? That's the part I don't understand. Only one entity owns it, right?
I believe so, and that's and I apologize. I've got so much, but
well, but Laura, for us to help you, and we'd love to look into this, we really would, but we're going to need basic information, just basic. I'm not even asking for complicated information. So hang on, and we'll go over it with you, okay, please. And then if you have a comment, Mike, on buying cars for cash, hang on. We also have another recommendation for that gentleman as well. I'm Tom Martino, along with John Fuller. Don't forget, coming up.
Are you running for office?
Boy, this is old update they need to do. Johnson's moving in storage.
Okay, he did it. He did an O&E on this property.
21 Broadway. That was.
You want me to forward it to you?
My precinct. That's a long.
You want me to forward you the O&E on this property?
Over here on Jordan?
Yeah.
Here it is, O&E department. I don't know. I don't know. I'll just. Oh wait, it was sent to you, Dimitri. It was already.
I guess some things just never go away on the internet. Why is Dragon so quiet? He don't even have his headsets on.
Hi, Kitty. What you doing, Kitty?
Well, there's the kitty.
So Lopez, she do Lopez. Jones. Handed over to the trust. So she's in trust. And they are all company. It says maybe show me. This is the lady's trustee of the trust is authorized.
This is not a land swap. What they're doing is they want to transfer it over to open space. What the fuck's the difference?
While she was alive, supposed to be. Oh, see, are we thinking this is the alive lady? This is his friend. Yeah, trustee of but she's transferred it over to that, and then authority to the Shizu Trust. So, but that's not who conveyed it, unless she was conveying it as under a power of attorney or something, or she's it. I'm sure this was a. We see the top of that document. It's a warranty. Okay. So not even a quick claim, but an actual warranty. There was another instrument there that was listed on CBS.
Actually been kind of nice yesterday and today. So many calls and problems. And
yeah.
Time's going.
Boy, I was going to say, yeah, this is a Tuesday and we actually have calls.
It's the same guy. So let's go back to the.
I thought Ed McMahon died. Didn't Ed McMahon die?
I think he did, yeah.
It's going to be in the dead mail letters, Tim.
Your clearinghouse.
Yeah. Yeah, they have a young girl and a guy and balloons now. I've seen their ads. Yeah.
Publishers Clearinghouse Sweeps.
Yeah, sure. So the lady who's
the McMahon would show up at your house
is the trustee.
Deliver the check.
Yeah.
Yeah. As trustee, she's in charge.
So she's alive and she's still the trustee, although without someone. So this dude can get appointed as a conservator of affairs. By that authority, he should be able to execute documents. He could even do it with the power of attorney. if she was confident enough to grant power.
Yeah, that's right.
And so, but as a power of attorney, you
Remember
should
that
be able to
company
execute
that
that sale. But as
you used to
as
buy
a power of
records
attorney,
from
I don't think that
online
gives
or
him the right to
something?
do much of anything other than
Wasn't called
put
online
that
through the
money
mail
somewhere
back
for the
then,
benefit
or
of the trust. It wouldn't be for her
CDs.
benefit.
You bought.
It'd be for the
They gave you
benefit of
3
the
or
Oh,
something.
yeah.
Tamiko
Actually, they
Jones
were pretty
trustee.
honest because I bought quite a few
Right.
tapes from them.
This trust.
But you'd sign up and it was
Yeah.
like they'd send you.
If you didn't tell them no, you got it taped.
Yeah.
The next year.
Right, exactly.
It came.
Trust.
Can't remember their name.
It is a
No, I
trust. And whatever the trust document says about succession, there's a
I don't
document dictates what happens next.
The U.S. Department of the Treasury's Bureau of the Fiscal
The service, I don't
Well,
remember.
no, I think it was something simple like Columbia or
Might have been
Broadcasting
Record
or
House
something.
or
Yeah.
Columbia. You're right. I
But
bet
it
it
says
is.
that the conveyance of that deed that Tamika was the trustee, which makes me think she was a trustee to begin with. Then mom died. Tamika still was the trustee of the trust. Then owned it. But
Can't tell.
capacity, there should be
This ain't Bo Falco.
executive that said to take over or some process where one could be appointed. But the asset.
I don't think KTEL was after there. I think it was Columbia.
So
Or American Family Trust.
you can sell the asset for the benefit of the trust as long as he.
But I remember if you didn't say no, it was one. Don't they call that a negative negative sign off or something?
Yeah, if you don't respond,
Yeah.
it's like you're answering in the
Yeah.
affirmative.
I can tell you, I remember I got a CD or something. Herb Albert's band. Oh, I must have played that a million times.
They're gonna at some point feel a little queasy about this whole thing, but technically it could be done. A smoother path would be if you did get appointed as the conservator or something.
Case, you're right. Not Publishers Clearing
Oakland,
House, but America Family Publishers.
Is that the new one?
some sort of after the trust. Him being the
They
conservator.
bring a girl out with a bunch of balloons and you get your
So
money.
his letters of conservacy would give him the right.
Like that ain't pre-staged. Someone come to my house with a bunch of balloons, it'd probably be
2020.
Than ever before.
Tonight at 7.
Peacemaker. The rich nation again.
The State of the Union. Commercial free on KOA.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. Come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We're here with John Fuller from Fuller Law, talking about all your aches and pains, or everyday aches and pains, the things that make you tick, the things that tick you off. And we've had a lot going on this show. Too much to recap at this moment. When I have a moment, I will. But right now, we're talking to Laura, and I did some really quick Reader's Digest kind of short research on this, but I can really summarize this, and that is Ken Carl Metropolitan District is discussing a proposed land swap with Jefferson County Open Space. Okay, the swap would transfer 900 acres of open space owned by a Ken Carl Foundation. And it would transfer it to Jefferson County in exchange for an 11-acre piece of land. Now, Jefferson County leases this land right now for $11 an acre, but instead of doing that, they want to make a trade to permanently own it in exchange for this 900 acres. Well, hold on, yeah. There are reportedly, anyway, 3,000 residents have signed a petition opposing the transfer. The problem is no one really knows why they're opposing it, because they're not going to do away with the open space. It's exactly the same. But instead of the foundation owning it, the open space is going to own it. And in exchange, they get 11 acres. I mean, they're going to swap 11 acres for this. So what I don't understand fully, the district would receive 11 acres, okay? And why is it that people are opposing? In all of the articles I read and all of the research I did during the break, no one has the real reason. They say, who's going to benefit from this? It's a simple land swap, and the 900 acres will not change one bit. It will forever be open space. So, Laura, maybe you can help me out. And I understand there are 3,000 residents up in arms, but why?
I think what the general idea is, or prevailing thought is, that here we are. We have had this, 900 acres since 1993.
And you'll still have it. It'll still be there. It's not going anywhere.
Still do. Okay, hold on. And then in the Metropolitan District manages this land.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And so what I think the concern is that Jeffco could easily come in, build more trails, build parking lots, things like that, to be conducive to open space, really opening it up to all Jeffco residents. And I think the concern would be, increased fire, possibilities, traffic, all of that stuff.
Okay, so in other words, Ken Carl people, right now, is it closed off to Jefferson County residents right now? Is it forbidden for them to use it?
It depends. There's some trails that are, others that are not.
You're right. Jefferson County would control public access. They would control trails.
Correct.
They would control parking lots. They would control hiking, biking, and events, and the enforcement of that. So right now, what you're saying is the residents of Ken Carl want to keep it exclusively for themselves, and they don't want the rest of Jefferson County to basically use it.
I'm not sure it's quite like that, although that's
exactly, that's pretty black. See, I like things in black and white. I don't like, that's exactly why the residents are opposing it. That's exactly why, because Jefferson County would make it open to all county residents. It would be promoted as it's part of their park system or their open space. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong to oppose it, but that's why you're opposing it. There's no other reason. I mean, they don't want it opened up to the county.
Okay, I think that's part of it.
No, just
but
11.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
The Ken Carl Ranch Foundation purchased this land.
Yes.
In 1993.
That's right. That's right.
For the residents. So what I think the thought is, so since 1993, we've been doing fine with the management.
Right, that's right.
And all of that. So why is something happening now to encourage some type of land swap that just seems simply, unbalanced, and I don't think it was very well thought through and not very transparent.
Well, I don't know how much more transparent you can get. I'm looking up everything I'm talking about on the web. They're making no qualms about it. They're making no qualms about the fact that Jefferson leases the 11 acres they lease right now is the community center. And that lease expires. Mm-hmm. That lease expires in 11 years. Okay.
2036, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So the Metro District, if the Metro District owns it outright, then they don't have to worry about any renewal risk or any kind of leverage, and it would just be a clean swap. But
Tom, I think Laura's concern, if I interpret it correctly, is why do this to begin with?
Because they want to get the swap for the 11 acres.
Well, yeah, I can see how that benefits the rest of Jeffco's system, right? And the Jeffco residents. I think Laura's concern is, hey, how does it benefit us?
Exactly. And here's
it's for the good of the whole county. I mean, it's not for them.
But she has no duty
Don't they get the
But if the foundation owns it, the foundation has a right to negotiate it.
Doesn't the foundation then become the owner of the rec center?
Yeah.
And isn't that a benefit to the residents down there?
To an extent, but losing 900 acres.
Well, I know, but everything has value. So 11 acres with a big old clubhouse on it may be equal in dollar figures to the value of this land that could never be developed. It's only open space.
But let's just say the only thing that changes, other than, the ownership change, but the only thing changes is access. That's the only thing that changes. Nothing else changes.
But Tom, not necessarily. Jefferson County Open Space has repeatedly developed open space land.
Yeah, but they would get the community center in exchange. They would then have the community center.
The residents.
Yeah, would have the community center in exchange for the 900 acres would still be there for the Ken Carl residents to enjoy forever. The open space will never be converted. What's that?
I still say you hope that it would stay this way. Supposedly,
it has to stay that way due to open space. It has to. It's open space.
Okay. So here's a question then, because I've seen it multiple times, where something that was deemed open space was later taken away and developed. So I think that's what the real fear is.
No, the fear is that other people in the county will enjoy it. The fear is that I'm not against you, and I think residents have a right to voice their opinions. But that's the real fear is that other people will start coming there. Mm-hmm. That's the real fear.
And
it's not going to turn into some housing development.
That's what. I'll tell you, there are multiple places where that is exactly what happened.
I want you to give me one case. I want to give me one case where Jeffco open space land was redeveloped by a commercial developer for housing. Go ahead. Tell me one.
I would have to go back and look.
Yeah, because everybody, this is what happens when crowd speak happens. Everyone says this, but give me a clear example where open space was converted to commercial development. By the way, I don't know if it was. I'm not saying it hasn't been. I want you to tell me one case. I don't know of any.
Okay, there was one with Foothills Recreation District purchased Jeffco open land or open space, and it's near the Ridge Recreation Center.
And was it developed into housing?
A housing project. For a housing project.
No.
So
wow.
I know there's other items, and I apologize, I don't have those items in front of me.
So what you're saying is the residents of Ken Carl feel that this 900 acres will turn into a housing development someday.
Or it could turn into a much more, bigger usage, commercial possibly, because we've seen it happen. And so I just think, my original question goes to we've been doing fine since 1993. Why is this coming up now? Who benefits? Because we certainly don't. And, what is the rationale? And as an aside, let me just finish this. The Jeffco Advisory Committee on Open Space laughed about this at a public meeting and basically said, so we're getting 900 acres for basically nothing. And that's exactly what they said.
Yeah, Tom, I agree with her. It's something
What do you
that
agree with?
benefits Jeffco
Yeah.
at the expense of the local residents.
How does it? Why is it
Well,
at their
right
expense?
They
Tell
enjoy
me how is it at their
here's the
expense?
Right now, they enjoy this beautiful amenity, which they were promised back when they bought
And
their
they
home.
still will.
They still will, but right now it's much more exclusive. So I think Laura's concern is this is going to bring in a lot more traffic, a lot more people, a lot more building of other
Why do you
amenities,
think?
toilets, things like
Why
that.
do you think? Who initiated these talks, and why do you think they did it?
That's a really good question. I think
Well,
that's
I'll
what's
tell you,
missing.
they both did. They said, "Look, why do you lease this land from us? Why don't you just take this community center? It can be yours, and give us 900 acres to add to our open space." What I don't see any dastardly deed there. I don't think, and who there's no one from open space that would make money if it was suddenly developed. It's not going to be developed. Jeffers, it's I don't. They're thinking this 900 acres is going to be developed into a housing project. Don't you think that's not too fair?
That of course won't happen. But
No,
I think
I don't think that's what we're thinking initially. But I think what John's saying is true. Why would this benefit us in any way? I don't see
It wouldn't hurt you. It would benefit you. You would own the 11-acre community center.
Well, what's the benefit to that?
What's the benefit? Is why they put it up to begin with.
Can Laura use the community center right now?
Yeah.
Aren't they already leasing it?
They're leasing it till 2036.
How much is that?
Till 2036. It's $1. I'm not talking about the expense.
$1 a year.
Okay.
$1 a year, but here's the other piece to all of this. They started talks on this clear back in July. None of us were aware of it. And then all of a sudden, it's showing up at Jefferson County open space meetings, the commissioners, and I think the residents just felt blindsided.
See, okay, I don't. Maybe they were. I don't know what the overall plan is and why, in fact, people are so opposed to it. But I do know this: people are opposed to everything in the beginning. Okay, that now they said, "Did you hear they're taking our 900 acres?" Yeah. What are they doing with it? We don't know. Somebody's benefiting from it. I mean, that's what happens, okay? Does anyone really know that it's going to be developed, or why do they want it? Could it be for what they're saying? Hey, listen, this is messy. You're leasing 11 acres from us for a community center, and you're holding on to this open space for no reason. Just transfer the open space to open space. We have open space. That's what we do. We develop trails. We develop them. That's what we do. You guys don't do that as open space. You guys have that 900 acres and you do nothing with it. We will put it to use, and you can have your community center.
And we don't want it, number one. And number two, residents of Ken Carl back in 1993 bought that land.
Back in 93, they did. They bought that back in 93. But the land's not going away. The point I'm trying to make is the land is not going away. It will still be there for the enjoyment of all residents. If anything, there will be more utilization because there will be trails and parking lots. I mean, do they want the land just to remain virgin? If that's the case, then no, it's not good for them. But I don't see why why shouldn't open space be open space? Why should it be hoarded by one group or one community? I got to take a break. I really do. Hold on. I'm Tom Martino.
There's no championship league for small business owners, but if there was, you'd be at the top of the standings. Because going pro with Lenovo Pro means you've got the winning formation. One-on-one advice, IT solutions, and customized hardware powered by Intel Core Ultra processors help you stay ahead of the competition. Business goes pro with Lenovo Pro. Sign up for free at lenovo.com/pro.
Lenovo.
Tom? Tom, did you die?
I'm here, and I want to tell you about Discount Bath, because Discount Bath is just what it sounds like. baths at a discount. In fact, the best prices ever on discounted baths, on bathroom models. Get your video camera, your phone, okay? And go into a bathroom that you want to change. Walk around and videotape what you want to do. Hey, I want to change this vanity here. I want to do a walk-in shower. I want to move the toilet. I want to expand this wall. They'll give you a price. You upload that at discountbath.com, and they will give you a price. And they guarantee the best prices and the best value anywhere when it comes to your bath. Discountbath.com, 720-979-2322. That's 720-979-2322. Discountbath.com. Sorry, bro.
All good.
No, look I know what they're saying. I know exactly what they're saying. They're saying, look, this is pristine. It's untouched. We don't want fucking parking lots and trails. I get that. Totally. That's enough of a reason. What do you think about generic dental guards, mouth guards for night instead of going to a dentist and spending $1,400? What do you think, roughly?
Tom, I'm going to see a doctor about that tomorrow.
About a night guard?
Yeah.
They're
Tom,
expensive.
I've used them for several years. There's nothing wrong. It's the cheaper way of doing it.
The generic ones, right?
Yep. Heat them up in hot water, put them in, and you've got it.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's like I think my primary care doctor fooled me. 'Cause he's talked about this off and on for a year or so.
I got to do a bunch of commercials today.
It prevents snoring.
And I have a Zoom right at 2:00, so I'm not going to go upstairs with you guys. I had to switch the cameras over and do a Zoom.
Like 4 years ago.
Just so you guys know.
I was complaining about my sinuses. So he said, "Yeah, you can just
Yeah.
go to the same doctor. That's fine." Well, it turns out I'm seeing a different doctor, the ear, nose, and throat guy, who's a sleep person. And then there's an office downstairs where the guy makes those things. So he kind of, I thought I was going to see ENT about one thing. It's for sleep stuff. So I'll go check it out because I know I have an issue.
The only thing I've done with mine, I don't like things in my mouth. I'm like Kelly. When I go to a dentist, I don't like to.
Yeah.
I cut off the back a little bit because I didn't like the feel I was getting. I just used it to keep the front so I wasn't grinding and stuff. But
Yeah.
God, they're so much cheaper.
I know. Man, I thought about canceling the appointment, but maybe I'll.
Even if you have what I call the non-insurance dental insurance, where it pays for nothing except for what you pay into them.
I'm going to cancel. Actually, that reminds me. I got an email. It says, "Oh, your dental insurance is going to renew on the 27th." It's like I'm kind of done with you folks because you don't pay for shit.
You have Delta or
Delta?
What?
Delta.
Yeah, I have Delta. Well, I think I told you, I had an estimate, 12 to 14,000 for these 2 implants, and I'll get them for $1,600 in Costa Rica at a dentist that I've gone to several times.
But how much would Delta pay? Nothing, or
I don't know.
Like a tiny.
Yeah, nothing that would influence my travel.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Okay, we do understand, and let me just say this, because I'm getting a lot of hate mail from our texts from people, obviously, in Ken Carl. I understand it would go from 900 acres, totally pristine, to open space. And yes, I agree with Laura. There would be parking lots. There would be trails. It would be more public. And I can agree that if that was not the original purpose of the foundation and of the purchase of this land, then why should it be converted? Laura, I just want you to know, and the people listening who are very fired up over this, that I don't disagree, and I'm not unsympathetic. But in reality, though, is that the end of the world if it turns into regular open space with a few parking lots and trails and parks and picnics and that? You tell me. I guess the residents want to leave it the way it is, right?
I think it could be. Yes.
A nightmare.
And I
in other words, you think
that
okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I just said that residents purchase land, homes are sold knowing that land is, not open to everybody. And so it's kind of like building, where you think a golf course is.
That's right.
And then all of a sudden, oops, the golf course is no longer there. And so
it's better. It's a little different than it. It's like building. It's like building next. It's like building next to a private golf course, and then all of a sudden it turns public. I think that's a more accurate analogy because the 900 acres isn't going away. You said it's like developing next to something that leaves. The 900 acres isn't going anywhere. It's not going away. It's still going to be available. I'm not telling you that that's okay, but don't make it sound like the 900 acres will suddenly be a housing development because that's just not true. I'm all for people protesting, but be accurate for God's sakes. Here's what one person said. If Jefferson County gets it, anybody in Jefferson County will be able to use it. It will increase traffic. Right now, it's only for Ken Carl residents, and that's what it was intended for. Another one said, Tom, if you lived in Ken Carl Ranch, you'd be singing a different tune. Okay, I am not opposed to people opposing it. I'm not telling you should let it go through. I just wanted to know why people are opposing it and oppose it for accurate reasons. I think there's a lot of rumor mongering going on, and they're talking about housing developments and malls and stuff like that. That's not going to happen. We know that's not going to happen. What will probably happen are a few parking lots, some trails, and maybe picnic areas. And you guys don't want that. Is that an accurate summary?
I think part of it is. I think it really goes back to what was the original intent of that land.
That's what I said. So that's exactly what I said. The original intent was for it to remain wild and for it to be enjoyed by by nature. They didn't want parking lots. Yep. They didn't want trails. They just wanted it to be.
Correct.
Yeah, I get it.
And so, and my only thought, and the reason I called you, Karen Morfitt did a piece on this last night on the news.
Right.
Is, we're trying to figure out who benefits from this.
See, that's the part. That's the part where I take issue. I'm all for letting it stay with the enjoyment of Ken Carl residents with no trails and no roads and no parking lots. Okay? I'm all for that. But why does there have to be someone benefiting where there's some secret? That's where I can't stand, where residents start. What, do you think somebody's getting their pockets padded or money being changed? Or that's what I'm getting at. What do you mean who benefits? Open space, they feel they're benefiting. Jefferson County feels if we can add more open space and more parks and more parking lots and more camping areas and more picnic areas, we're winning. That's who benefits. That's who benefits. Now, you may disagree with they shouldn't benefit, and that's okay. But why does everyone feel it's a secret as to who's benefiting? There's no secret as to who's benefiting. It's not a secret. It's transparent who's benefiting, don't you think?
I kind of support the caller's position, but only to the extent that, the people that collectively bought this property also collectively put the board in charge of managing the decisions relative to what happens with that property. So it's your own representatives that are making the decision here to do this. Why is your anger not directed towards them and just not the concept? I mean, that really is where this comes down.
And I want to make this clear because I keep getting texts from people around that area. I am not saying let it go through. I'm not saying that at all. I am saying if you're going to oppose it for the real reason you're opposing it, for God's sakes. Don't make it sound like there's a gangster there who's benefiting from this, whose pockets are being lined. What the hell's going on? That's not what's happening. I think that they're bureaucrats who don't care about the Ken Carl residents, and they want to add to their system of open space.
Yeah, but the Ken Carroll people have to be part and parcel of this as well, or there's no incentive for them to do it. And so my whole point was either the clubhouse is a worthwhile enough asset to make it worth their while in their view.
Yeah.
And that's maybe where the analysis needs to be. But I mean, they have to get fair value for this property. They're not just giving it away. Even if Jeffco thinks we're getting it for nothing, they're not.
Right.
There has to be some trade-off here that needs to be analyzed.
Let me ask you something. And here's another reason they gave why they're doing this. Because in 2036, the Jeffco is going to hold them over a barrel to get this community center renewed. It's going to be way more expensive. But Laura, here's the deal. Why do you think that the board, John brings up a very good point. Why do you think that the foundation board and the district are even considering this?
I don't know.
Do people believe, just tell me up front, do people believe that someone's being bribed?
No, I haven't heard that.
Okay, good. Good.
But here was my thought.
Mm-hmm.
I've listened to you for probably 30 some years.
Yeah, thank you.
And I just thought, you're familiar with land development. You're familiar with this kind of stuff. Why,
why do they want to do it?
Looking in, why do they want to do it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question.
That's really why
It's a good question.
That's what my call really is.
And I think it's as simple as this. I really do. Bureaucrats, a lot of people don't believe bureaucrats can be greedy because they don't own it. They just develop it. I mean, they're just in charge of it. But they can be greedy. Like, for example, I think the open space people are being greedy. They want more open space. I don't think it's for personal gain. I think they just think, wow, look at that 900 acres. Wouldn't that be cool if we could open that up to the rest of the county? Put a few trails in there. Put a few parking lots in there. Put some picnic areas in there. Don't you think it could be as simple as that, John and Dee? Don't you think it could be as simple as that? Bureaucratic spread? I mean, I don't necessarily think it's evil. I think they believe it's for their best interest.
So, listen, I am a user of Jeffco open space, like Green Mountain biking trails and stuff. I mean, there's no doubt that that's, what Jeffco Open Space does, and they don't do a bad job of it. I'm not going to say
they're one of the better counties. They are one of the better counties.
I can appreciate that these people don't want the unwashed masses of the public to be able to use their 900 acres. I get that.
So do I.
The use by those unwashed masses will be done in a respectful way and with nice facilities and everything else. But I get why they don't want it. I just think that there has to be some benefit of a multi-million-dollar facility that offsets the value. And they're looking at it and saying, look, we still get the use, but we get the benefit of this rec center free and clear that's our own from now on forevermore, and they feel like that's a better value than the cost of that land. So it's a trade-off, but these are your representatives, and they're beholden to you. And
Laura, I would be more upset. Laura, that's true. I would be more upset with the foundation itself and the district. Wouldn't you be?
And I'll wrap this up.
Sure,
I know
go
you
ahead.
guys have
Go
other
ahead. Yeah, we have to take a break. Go ahead.
But letters have been written to the foundation that directed us to talk to the Metro District because they now manage it, even though the foundation owns it. And, you get nowhere. Mm-hmm. And so I guess, honestly, that's the reason I'm calling is, so I appreciate it very, very much.
Well, thank you, Laura. Listen, again, please, when you hear people say, I heard you on Tom Martino and he's a nut and he's all for this, I'm not. I'm just saying I truly don't believe there's evil intent. I believe it's bureaucrats trying to make decisions for the masses and thinking we're going to be better off with more open space. Anyway, I got to take a break. We got more coming right up.
I think if you have what I'm talking about, you can go to almost any facility that takes that. What's it called now? It's not,
I have found that sometimes bureaucrats and officials, government officials, treat shit like it's their own. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can't believe they have incentive, but their incentive is just to do what they do. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like fuck. I mean, it's like when they sometimes go for like development where they want to change zoning. You think, what's it? They must be getting paid. Everything. There's a zoning hearing.
I know.
There's somebody's paying off the zoning board.
Oh, we hear it all the time. The insurance company's getting bribed. The adjusters, on the take or something.
And really, sometimes all it is,
agreeing to settle for less because he's taking a bribe. I hear it all the time. I mean, I really feel like, listen, Ken Carroll, their property taxes are obscene down there because of the Metro District. And they, I'm sure they did buy that land intending for it to remain vacant and untouched forever. And I support that. But somebody's managing that property that thinks that this is a good idea. And I'm just saying that's our root cause of this issue.
Mm-hmm.
I do know that I could use my card to go into the Parker Rec Center.
Oh, can you?
I don't know.
Mansfield and
but
Pine or something.
I'll go use it. Badass mountain biking.
This ain't that far away.
But I can see where they have this 900 acres never to be touched.
Fuck yeah, I'm going to go there.
And all of a sudden, all the great unwashed, like you said.
And they will.
I know.
I mean, you just look at some of the other Jeffco space, and like Green Mountain, I think is a great example. It's close to the metro area. It's very accessible. There's like 9 different access points, and it's used a lot. But I can tell you the parking lots are scraped and maintained. The bathrooms are, they're porta potties, but they're clean and they're decent and they're used a lot. And the signage is nice and everything is done nice. Do I want it in my backyard? No. But so I get it. I get where they're coming from.
Me too. I do.
So I used to live in that subdivision where that house is that those people are going to lose. And that's why I texted you that guy's name and number yesterday. So I know a little bit about something out there.
Why do we have a long break now?
I find it hard to believe that the person that I sent you the information on doesn't have some connection to this deal, though. Just because I know him.
So that what, they have this guy on camera on different days?
Yeah. But there was something that came up earlier, but there's no timestamp on those camera footages, so probably because she didn't subscribe to the service.
Now, was that his backpack that they found, or just
I
another
don't know.
backpack a couple days ago?
I didn't hear
A couple of my
that they
friends
found
said, "Well, why did they miss that?" I said, "Have you ever been out on a search in a big field? You know, you're trying to find something. It ain't as easy."
Yeah.
I tell you what wasn't easy. We tried not to do it that much. Help to the DEA or the narcs. Okay, you're gonna follow this white SUV in the helicopter. Okay. Well, yeah. Every car out there is white during the day. They go under E4, any expressway, and change lanes. You can't follow it. I mean, it ain't like TV, you know, where they got an X on it or something.
Yeah.
It is a bitch.
I bet.
To follow.
Unless it's OJ.
Yeah. It was a different brand of backpack. That's what Falco says.
Oh. Oh, somehow I got comments got way
behind?
back, like from an hour ago.
Have we heard from Bo again? He may be held hostage.
Yeah, he's over doing the 62-year-old.
Yeah.
189.86. Zero risk, guaranteed growth at mymoneymyway.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. I will tell you, folks, that there are a lot of people that feel strongly about this in the short amount of time I can tell from the text I'm getting. Let me see if there's one more here. And it says, I'd be upset too. What if Deputy D used the open space with his cats on leashes? Wouldn't that be enough to upset anyone? Oh, they must have been hearing us on YouTube, because you didn't talk about cats on leashes. It's not on the air. Okay, sorry. So anyway, we're getting a lot of text saying, look, leave the Ken Carl thing forever open. There's a difference between unused and open space. And they mean, and that what they're saying basically is the 900 acres is unused, period. It's wild.
But it is used. There are trails there. The residents can go and use that space. I didn't know that.
Okay, then why are they opposing it being open space then? Because it would still have trails and still.
Right. Well, because they're concerned that Jeffco will bring in more, and this is her words, more trails, more parking lots, more this and that.
There are trails right now. Are there any parking lots?
She didn't bring that up.
How do people get there? I mean, Brian, you have a comment. Go ahead, Brian. Welcome.
Tom, is this me, Brian?
Yes, it is you, Brian. Yes.
Tom, I moved here. I was a little kid, and I've been here for nearly 60 years.
In Ken Carl?
And I've watched the whole front. No, not in Ken Carl. I mean, I grew up in Fort Collins.
Okay, got it.
And I've been up and down the state.
Yeah.
And I've watched this state become what it's become. I hear someone complain about development and this and that and the other thing. I won't guarantee, but I'll bet 95% of them weren't here 50, 60 years ago.
No, of course not.
And so, yes, we all want pristine land and this and that and the other thing, but it's like you don't know what it was. I remember when we were kids, we used to go up north coming out of Stapleton Airport when we were little kids. I was like 5.
Yeah.
In the end of Denver with 58th Avenue.
Right.
And there wasn't a single building.
And County Line to the south, County Line Road was coyotes and wildlife.
The end of the world.
Right. That's right.
It was the end of the world.
And if you went out, you went out to Gun Club Road East, and you were there was nothing out there. Nothing out there.
We hunted pheasants out there.
Yeah.
And we used to hunt.
So what's the point, though, Brian? What's the point? Are you saying they shouldn't bother opposing it, or what?
People arguing about. Well, I just want people to know that development happens, and I've watched it.
Yeah, I understand.
And so, yeah, they want to keep their area pristine, and so do I. But why complain about it? Look at what's happened in the last 30 years.
By the way, I just got another text. People are live with this one. They say, by the way, the 900 acres is currently wild. No trails of any kind, no parking of any kind. But anyway, thank you for your call. I do have to take this break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. K&H Home Solutions, around 65 years for window siding and doors and more. They also have painting now, okay? K&H Painting Pros. That's khwindows.com. I can't believe the nerve. I cannot believe the nerve that I can't believe the nerve traffic that we touched here.
Folks heading to DIA this afternoon, we're seeing some stop and go traffic
by the amount of feedback here.
The nerve that we touched. I mean, it's such a short time.
To your drive there on the other side of the road, I-70 westbound at I-225. Crews work on cleaning up a previous semi-truck fire. It does look like they are almost done. All lanes open, and we're back to green and clean speeds over on the east end on I-70 westbound. I-25 north and southbound showing intended speeds through the metro as well. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Colorado Department of Transportation. Instead of staring at brake lights, let Bustang handle the traffic. With Wi-Fi on board, Bustang takes the hassle out of all your Colorado travel. Find your route today at ridebustang.com. That's ridebustang.com.
Hey, if you ever saw Fix It 24/7 do a furnace refurbishment, you'd call them in a second for just $39. That's for new customers. They spend a couple of hours on your furnace. They take it apart. They clean every nook and cranny. They put it all back together. They lube check and adjust everything to make it perfect. That's right, just $39. No one can touch this price. No one actually does the work they do. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Just $39. Or call them 720-526-3939. Add life and efficiency to your furnace for just $39. 720-526-3939.
Attention.
How much time do I have?
4.
Thanks. I gotta pee very quickly.
D, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yesterday I asked. I got a squirrel that I feed normally.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like all the hair was ripped off from the top of his head and around his neck and with some bloody skin. What's your opinion, Mr. Squirrel?
Keep that squirrel well fed. That squirrel probably got attacked by a hawk or an owl or a dog or something. But I've seen them recover. I've seen that before. And if you could, maybe just crack the nuts open, just give them the kernels so that they can eat more in a shorter period of time.
He eats Cheerios, D, believe it or not.
Yeah, I do believe it.
He's drinking a lot of water.
Is that his cat?
No, it's squirrel.
Squirrel?
Yeah. Yeah, when they get injured and
he has a squirrel.
No, like a backyard squirrel. Whatever you can do to make sure that squirrel has an easy access to water, like put out some tiny little water bowls all over the place and give them something healthier than Cheerios. Keep going with the Cheerios, but like nuts, they need high fat, high protein foods like nuts.
Good to know.
I appreciate that. You're welcome.
and crack nuts so that he doesn't have to expend his energy, cracking nuts open.
Yeah.
Or he could stop feeding him.
No, that squirrel needs help.
Maybe the squirrel got...
Yeah, I mean, he seems happy. He's not, like, dragging around, but...
Yeah, just put out a bunch of water for him and as much food as possible.
Got it.
Anything you can give the squirrel.
We have a 3-legged alligator at our lake in Florida. What would you recommend we do with him?
Those are good eating. Alligator jerky?
Must be a prize gator. You don't eat a prize gator all at one time,
Do they eat alligators?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
Does who eat alligators?
People.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That can't be delicious.
Oh, it's not bad at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Very good.
Is it like white meat?
It's like snake. Well,
I've never eaten.
It's like
chicken.
It's kind of a cross between chicken and lobster.
Oh, that sounds like a delicious combination.
It is. It's good. It's white meat, but it's got a little bit.
Oh, but it's moist white meat, isn't it?
Yeah. It's good.
Not bad.
Gator bites. Gator nuggets.
Yeah.
Gator jerky.
Oh.
See all these guys that say they hunt
I
squirrels.
mean, I don't know if I would want to eat an amphibian. That sounds kind of weird, but...
You have frog legs.
They're not really amphibians. They're reptiles.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. They are.
What's that?
I keep forgetting.
I love when they say it's like chicken. Everything's like chicken.
Like, well, I'll just go buy some chicken then.
That's a good one. Just go buy some chicken then. Somebody even sent me a picture of the fucking 900 acres.
Wow. Are there any trails on it?
No. It's total. From what I can't see from the sky here. I'm telling you, man, I got a bunch of that hit a nerve.
Yeah, it did.
Do I have a lot of people listening down there or what?
One podcast network, iHeart.
Follow the Sixth Bureau and start listening on the free iHeart Radio app today.
That hit a nerve. Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Boy, did I hit a nerve. People talking about that 900 acres. And the majority of my messages is leave the 900 acres alone. Open space doesn't equal wild. Open space means people and traffic and hassles, and they don't want the open space. So, Tom, you don't know what you're talking about, basically, is what they're saying. By the way, somebody wanted to know about donating a car to veterans, and I said to the VA, and I said, I don't know of any. This guy just wrote to me and said they were probably referring to DAV, Disabled American Veterans. It is, I donated a car to them. So that is what that guy was looking for, to donate a car. And I hope he's still listening. It was Disabled American Veterans. So thank you very much for that.
Tunnels, the Tower to Tunnels takes cars.
They do too?
Yes.
Okay. All right. 303. Oh, I'm not giving a number out. I got a minute left. I want to just talk to John Fuller. John Fuller, real quick. Here's what I want. Oh, damn it. I don't have it. I did have all of the stuff up here for you, and I condensed them, and I didn't get to a lot of them. So let me see if I can get some right here. Okay. They're telling me if I get a lawyer, I'll just delay things and I'll get less money. You just already covered that. That's a bunch of bull, and they love talking to you before you hire an attorney, don't they?
Absolutely. It's in their best interest, and they compromise and settle countless cases for pennies on the dollar of what they're ultimately worth, just by people not pursuing an attorney on their side.
Okay, real quick, this one. You got 30 seconds. If I have MedPay, can they make me use my health insurance first, or can I use MedPay first?
You want them to use your health insurance first, if at all possible, because you want the repricing that your health insurance offers you. So,
okay. John Fuller, by the way. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. And don't forget 303 Martino, save all your problems for me.
All right, you're clear, buddy. Tom Martino.
Okay, guys.
Real Tom Martino.
Get your fucking ass